are 9-12. Stock class out on course right now. Jacob Williamson out of Yorba Linda, number 3. Shooting leader Mason Carter, number 10 out of Norco, California. Number 10, Wyatt Cotter, number 12, also out of Norco. Jameson Foreman is Froman's out of Yorba Linda, California, number 13. Jackson Mandel out of Acton, California, number 25. Dylan Carter out of Murrieta, number 29. The 5'11" out of Fountain Valley, Trevor Lee. Jack Maxon out of Henderson, Nevada, number 702. Brody Hood out of Yorba Linda, California, 907. And Chloe Wallen out of Henderson, Nevada, number 911.
What have you? Sorry, we'll get out of your way.
Mark Queen and DeClan Shields still dicing it up here in the youngsters class. What a ride for Queen out of Havasu, number 87. Now Shields got the whole shot in the first jump for the first part of it. Landon Morrow, number 88, was dicing it up with both DeClan Shields and Mark Queen. Shields, of course, in the number and look at the lead Mark Queen has on DeClan Shields. DeClan Shields on the number 258 out of Phoenix, Arizona. One of our 8-year-olds in this mix. As the white flag getting ready to fly for Mr. Queen. One more lap to go for Mark Queen Jr. Third place to number 99 of Nixon Nagel. And then the number 92 of Mason Cotter. Now Trevor Evans styling it up on the Nixon Nagel on the 99. He's in the 329 out of Yorba Linda, California. But look at the lead Mark Queen Jr. has over on DeClan Shields, the number 87 over the number 258. Tyler Cole, our sweep rider, out on course right now, going across the rollers behind the 127 of James O'Neill III out of Simi Valley, California. Hands up in the air, you along the fence, cheer him along. He can see you and hear you. Mark Queen Jr. out of Havasu coming across to take that checker flag. What a great performance by the youngster out of Havasu. Third place, number 99 of Nixon Nagel. Now, as y'all see, going through the pits, number 87, give him a thumbs up because he definitely deserved it. Shields getting a whole shot on that first start, having to settle for second place behind our Queen out of Havasu, number 87. Staging now, getting ready to go. Number 3, 10-year-old out of Yorba Linda, California, Jacob Williamson. Out of Norco, California, 12 years of age, number 10, Mason Cotter. Also out of Norco, California, the younger brother of 10 years old, number 12, it's Wyatt Cotter. Out of Yorba Linda, California, number 13, the 11-year-old, it's Jamison Froman. Out of Acton, California, the youngster in the field, 9 years of age, number 25, Jackson Mandel. Out of Murrieta, California, 11 years of age, number 29, Dylan Carter. Number 511 out of Fountain Valley, California, 10 years of age, it's Trevor Lee. Jack Maxson out of Henderson, Nevada, number 702, 11 years of age. Brody Hood out of Yorba Linda, California, he's also 11, number 907. And in line 11, out of Henderson, Nevada, another 11-year-old, it's Chloe Wallen. Inside on the pole, number 12, Wyatt Cotter. Right behind him, keep our eyes open on the number 3, that's Jacob Williamson. Second to the last turn before the start, with JD Bramlett over there with our official green flag start. Packing them in, guys, bumper to bumper. Now, besides the pace of our pace bike of Tyler Cole leading them out, our inside pole driver will be setting the speed and pace of the rest of the drivers. So Tyler backing them down to hold on a little bit, slow it down, and Tyler Cole will be pulling off course here in just a moment. And we'll keep our tags on at number 12 of Wyatt Cotter as he leads the pack through. Tyler pulls off. Trevor Lee on the outside of Mason Cotter. Oh, Wyatt Cotter, I should say. Cotter gets a good jump, pulls a whole shot. Trevor Lee right behind him, side by side with Williamson as they come around through turn number 1. And emerging is the number 12 of Wyatt Cotter. And here comes Jacob Williamson, number 3. Got his gun sights on Cotter. Trevor Lee back up on Williamson, battling for second now as Cotter stretches the lead even further. So Williamson holding on to second. And here comes Trevor Lee on the 511. Lee bumps into Williamson in the backside for that battle for second. As Wyatt Cotter stretches his lead in that number 12 even further from the number 3 of Jacob Williamson. Cotter, Williamson, and Lee. And here comes the younger Cotter brother, Mason Cotter, bumping and grinding on Trevor Lee on the 511. Trevor Lee swings wide. Mason Cotter coming up on to Trevor Lee. Trevor Lee back up onto Williamson again. That battle for second continues to go on. As the older brother out of Murrieta, California continues leading, out of Norco, I should say, Wyatt Cotter. Now Wyatt, our leader, is the younger brother of the two at 10 years of age. Williamson drops back to third place as Trevor Lee slides into that second. And Mason Cotter now side by side with Jacob Williamson. He takes over that third spot. So it is now the younger Cotter in the lead, Trevor Lee in that second spot, and our third spot being the older of the Cotters, number 10, a Mason Cotter at 12 years of age. Now Jacob Williamson, number 3, having a really good battle right now for that fourth spot. Side by side, he's trying to hold them off. And I believe that is the number 25 of Jackson Mandel out of Acton, California. He's a youngster in the group at 9 years of age. Last call for race number 3 to staging, our youth 250 limited stock. Last call to staging. Wyatt Cotter, look at the lead he's got on the rest of the tribe. Trevor Lee still in second. Mason Cotter in third. Jacob Williamson in fourth. And fifth spot being the 25 of Jackson Mandel. Sixth spot battle right now going in front of us, right in the front straightaway between 29 and 13. The 29 of Dylan Carter and the 13 of Jameson Froman out of Yorba Linda. Now Jackson Mandel, number 25, is the youngest driver in the field at 9 years of age. .907 followed by the 911, and that's Brody Hood and Chloe Wallen battling. Hood in the 907 and Wallen in the 911. Look at the lead the number 12 has on the rest of the tribe. What a great race by Wyatt Cotter as he rounds the last turn. Got a yellow flag coming out. Trevor Lee, 5'11" in second. Third place being number 10 of Mason Cotter. Lining them up. Side by side for a restart. That'll be for our second half of race number 2. Hey y'all, what a beautiful day at the office, huh? Just like I played our opening song earlier today by the Beatles, Here Comes the Sun. And y'all do me a big favor, check in on your smartphones, let everybody know you're right here at Primm Valley Resort for the round number 10 of the Rocky Mountain ATV-MC WORCS Series. And it's the UTV World Championship, our 4th annual. Cotter, Lee, Cotter, and Williamson, our top 4. As Tyler Cole leads them out in pace speed. Jerry Wallace taking up the tail end of the pack, and he pulls off to the side, picks something off the track. You know, that's so cool. Our WORCS Racing staff always take good care of the race course, making sure it's as safe as it could possibly be. Last call, race number 3, our 250 limited stock to staging. And first call for race number 4. First call for race number 4. As we round around the last turn before the restart of the second half of race number 2. Our pace rider, Tyler Cole, doing a fine job of keeping them at speed. Look at, lined up just right. Our driver's doing a good job. Cotter, Lee, Cotter, Williamson, our top 4. And Wyatt Cotter gets the jump on the gun and pulls the whole shot again. Trevor Lee slides into second, and Mandel drops back. The older Cotter slides into that 3rd spot, followed by Jacob Williamson in 4th, and in 25 of Jackson Mandel rounds up our top 5, number 25. Side by side right now for second. Trevor Lee taking the high road, and the older Cotter takes in, and he's on the outside of Trevor Lee right now for that battle for second. So both Cotters running 1st and 2nd. Trevor Lee dropping back to 3rd, Jackson Mandel in 4th, and Jackson Mandel, number 25, rounds up our top 5. Car is running flawless. The number 12 out of Norco, California. Trevor Lee coming back up on the outside. A Mason Cotter. And here comes Williamson again, coming around the outside to try to pass. Oh, he just got passed by number 25, Jackson Mandel. So Mandel now coming up on the younger brother. Coming up on the Trevor Lee. Mandel on the inside of Lee, side by side with Lee. That battle for third brewing as both Cotters, Wyatt and Mason, running first and second. Lee holds off the charge for Mandel for that battle for third. Trevor Lee in the 5'11". Trevor Lee back up onto Mason Cotter. Bumping the wheel a little bit as Wyatt Cotter continues to lead. Look at the lead that Wyatt Cotter, the younger brother of the two, has over everybody else. Man, great job by the number 12. Trevor Lee working on the inside of Mason Cotter now for that battle for second. Not quite enough oomph to get him by coming in through turn number one. Still Trevor Lee. Trevor Lee in third, Mason Cotter in second, and Wyatt Cotter our leader. And here comes Mandel again, Jackson Mandel, number 25, knocking on that door of Trevor Lee. Lee just put it into third gear. Now he's coming up on to Mason Cotter side by side with Mason as he drops back a little bit. So Mason Cotter holds on to that second spot with that number 12, the number 10. Ready to come out for our leader, Wyatt Cotter, number 12. Man, listen to Wyatt Cotter's car. He's got that thing dialed. Jackson Mandel from Acton in that fourth spot, number 25. Six-spot battle between the 29 of Dylan Cotter. Now on the move right now, Jackson Mandel, number 25. He's got both Trevor Lee, 5'11", and the older Cotter of the two, Mason Cotter, within his gun sights, and he's trying to reel him in. And Jacob Williamson, number 3, now got Jackson Mandel, number 25, within his gun sights as they roll up onto the top roller on the back section. Checkered flag coming out for the younger of the Cotters, the number 12, Wyatt Cotter. Checkered flag takes the win. Second place, Mason Cotter. Just barely edges out Trevor Lee for that second spot with that number 5'11". And then Jacob Williamson will round up our top four. Jamison Froman now getting by Dylan Cotter to take over that sixth spot right at the last straightaway. So good job by the number 13 out of Yorba Linda, California, 11 years old, of Jamison Froman. And look at side-by-side battle, bumping and grinding, coming down the front straight, 907 and 911. 907 and 911 between Chloe Walla, 911, and Brody Hood, 907. A little bit of water spritz going out on track right now. Our water truck drivers today will be Jeff and Dallas. Dallas, of course, from Taft, California, and Jeff from Las Vegas, Nevada. Jeff worked 36 hours this week on our track, both the off-road section and grooming our closed course section as well. So lots of hard work, effort, and energy into putting together this race course for this weekend. Getting ready to come on out right now. It's our Youth 250 Limited Stock race number 3. Actually, this will be race number 4. Nope, this is our limited race number 3. Hailing from Galay, California, 7 years of age, number 5, it's Grayson Poppert. Out of Simi Valley, California, the younger of the two O'Neills, number 17, it's Mason O'Neill. Out of Acton, California, also 7 years of age, number 52, it's Jamison Mandel. And out of Henderson, Nevada, right around a corner over here, number 827, also 7 years of age, Mia Maxson. These are our competitors right now for race number 3, our Youth 250 Limited Stock.
Good, man. How about you?
And this is a 10-lap race coming up here. Poppert, O'Neill, Mandel, and Maxson as they followed the lead by our pace rider, Tyler Cole, Now, I'd like to remind everybody, too, coming up December 11th will be our Trophy Awards banquet right here at Primm Valley Resort and Casino. And you must register and buy your tickets online at WORCSRacing.com. Following the lead and the pace, I believe it is the younger O'Neill of Mason, number 17, being our pole setter. On the inside, and then the High Sun, number 17. And on the outside of O'Neill will be the number 52 of Jamison Mandel. The 827 of Mia Maxon will be on the inside of row number 2, followed by Jamison Mandel. And Mason O'Neill gets a hole shot and leads through turn number 1, followed by the 52 of Jamison Mandel, running in second. Mandel side by side with Maxon. No, Maxon drops back to number 5 of Grayson Poppert. But now we have a battle for the lead between Mandel. Oh, and here comes Poppert again, side by side with Mandel, as O'Neill leads this parade here on this lap number 1. And this is race number 3, our Youth 250 limited stock. And it's 17, 52, and 5, our top 3, O'Neill, Mandel, and Poppert. And here comes Jamison Mandel knocking on that back door of O'Neill. He is less than a car length behind him as they come down the front straightaway. Yeah, drops back just a little bit. Pretty well evenly paced between O'Neill, Mandel, and Poppert, our top 3. And here comes Mia Maxon, 7 years of age, out of Henderson, Nevada, number 827. Now, 7-year-old Mason O'Neill out of Simi Valley, California. He's a grandson of Jim O'Neill. I go back about almost 40 years with Jim O'Neill. Jim, one of my fellow members of Scramblers MC, and it's a group put together. Flat trackers, some TTers, some motocrossers, and some off-roaders all get together. We're all part of Scramblers, and other interesting individuals in that group are Stu Peters out of CMC, Preston Petty, of course, the developer of the plastic fender for motorcycle racing, and of course Jim O'Neill with O'Neill Racing. And well, that's the grandfather of our leader, number 17, Mason O'Neill. His grandfather also happens to be the winningest multi-class Baja champion. He's been known to be on 3 different teams during the course of any of the Baja races. And he's still doing it, getting ready this week, as a matter of fact, for the Baja 1000, which is going to be a 1,227 miles. Anyway, well, our leader, that's Mason O'Neill, and we're talking about his grandpa, Jim O'Neill from O'Neill Racing. Second place still being out of Jamison Mandel out of Acton, California, number 52. And our third place being out of Grayson Poppert out of Gitay, California, number 5. Last call for race number 4, our 600 stock to staging. Last call, race number 4, 600 stock to staging. And we're gonna go and make first call for race number 5. First call, race number 5 will be 650 production. First call. And still O'Neill, Poppert, and Mandel. No, O'Neill, Mandel, and Poppert are top 3. And actually right now, Jamison Mandel starting to reel in on O'Neill with that number 52 as he gets ready to swing wide in turn number 3 as he comes up on top. And the real estate starting to get a little bit tighter between our leaders, number 17, number 52. As a battle for the lead continues to brew. 2 car lengths separates first and second, number 17 and 52. And we're getting ready to line them back up again for the restart of the second half of race number 3. Me and Maxim misinterpreted the yellow flag for the split. Now we split our races in half to tighten up the pack, to make it a little bit, instead of one driver just running away with it. This makes it a little bit more interesting, a little more fair as well. As we got away from me and Maxim to make it all the way back around for this clean lap for a restart of the second half of race number 3. Now, of course, our online presence is available at WORCSRacing.com, and you can scroll on down to both live results and our live streaming as well. And please grab that link, send it to all your family and friends wherever they may be all over the country. Let them know you're right here at Primm Valley Resort, Buffalo Bills Casino site for the 2021 UTV World Championship. As Mia Maxon comes and files back in with the field, leader Mason O'Neill, Jamison Mandel, number 52 in second, and Grayson Poppert in that third spot. Oh, on a restart, we have a different coming in turn number 1. So Mason O'Neill will now drop back to second. Jamison Mandel now our leader. O'Neill in second, Poppert in third. So switching the canes over here between those two. Oh, and here comes Poppert on the inside of O'Neill. We got a good battle going on for second now, as Mandel stretches out even farther in the number 52 over 17 and number 5 of O'Neill and Poppert. And this is a 2021 Rocky Mountain ATVMC WORCS Racing UTV World Championships. Nice comfortable stretch for Mandel as he comes rounding into the last turn for the front straightaway. O'Neill better twist up the guts a little bit on the number 17. O'Neill grabbing some nice cushion going through turn number 1, actually pulled out some more speed. Coming up on the Jamison Mandel. Still has about 10 car lengths between first and second of the number 52 compared to the number 17 of O'Neill. Poppert also about 10 car lengths behind O'Neill with that number 5 vehicle. Mia Maxim still rounds up our top 4. Nice job by Jamison Mandel, number 52, comes down front straightaway. As he's stretching about 15 car lengths between first and second place of O'Neill. And O'Neill about another 15 car lengths between him and Poppert with that number 5. Coming up next, race number 4. That'll be last call for race number 4, our Youth 600 stock. Youth 600 stock, race number 4, last call to stage. I'd like to remind everybody too, breakfast still being served right now over at Caesar's Baja Grill. Hot coffee, breakfast burritos available for the breakfast time, and for lunchtime coming up will be hamburgers, tacos, nachos, burritos, and chicken sticks, along with French fries and ice cold drinks at the red booth across from registration at Caesar's Baja Grill. I'd like to send a big old howdy out for our gate guard. Dennis over there doing a great job of making sure everybody has proper credentials coming into our Buffalo Bills Casino Off-Road Park here. Dennis, good job over there, and just a big shout out to Dennis. And you can hear me, that's for sure. '52 of Jamison Mandel over Mason O'Neill, number 17, and Grayson Poppert, number 5, in that 3rd spot, followed by Mia Maxim. With that white flag flying, last lap to go here in race number 3. With our second half just about completed. Coming through the second to last turn, as that number 52 leads our second half of race number 3. Jamison Mandel with a flawless performance here in the second half. Mason O'Neill, number 17, running in that 2nd spot, followed by the number 5 of Grayson Poppert, still in 3rd. 827 of Mia Maxim will be in that 4th spot as she comes around for her last white flag. Checker flag for Mr. Jamison Mandel, takes the win here in the second half of race number 3. Last driver on course, so that's Mia Maxim. Number 527, as she rolling around to the second to last turn. I'd like to give a quick pop out to a good friend of mine right here in Vegas, known them for over 40 years. Of course, they're on Fremont Street. If you're looking for something to do tonight or even tomorrow night for that matter, you make it into downtown and you go to Fremont Street Experience. It's definitely a good time. But a good friend of mine, Gene Woods, longtime speedway and flat tracker back in Southern California, opened up this neat little thing called Gene Woods Racing Experience, and it's a go-kart track there on Fremont Street. And we went last night and I smoked the Tribe and it was a lot of fun. But check it out there on Fremont Street, suite number 171, I believe it is, on Fremont. It's back in a little alcove and an alley over there, and it's a good time. Hot Shoe Hall of Fame is also hanging up there in that race shop. Lots of neat pictures and memorabilia too as well. There at the Gene Woods Racing Experience. Also like to remind everybody there is absolutely no washing of off-road vehicles on the asphalt. You can do it on the rock or on the dirt, but do not, I repeat, do not wash on the asphalt. Thank you. And race number 4, it's our youth 600 stock, getting ready to come from staging to the, and there they come. Number 4 out of Banning, California, 14 years of age, Bella Burchard. Out of Gatay, California, 12 years of age, number 9, Landon Poppert. Out of Beaumont, California, number 22, 13 years of age, Cruz Burchard. Out of Barstow, California, 14 years of age, number 71, it's Travis Salee. Number 101 out of Menifee, California, 12 years of age, Chase Mankin. Out of West Jordan, Utah, 14 years of age, the 118, it's Riley DL. And out of El Cajon, California, 12 years old, number 121, running one of his many, many races this weekend, it's Paxton Schendel. So Chase Mankin will be on the outside of Travis Salee. No, he'll be on the inside of Salee. No, by the time it comes back around, Salee will be on the inside. As they're following the lead and the speed of our sweep rider, actually our pace rider right now. He's a sweep rider afterwards, of Tyler Cole. So now rounding the last turn before the start, coming down our front straightaway, leading the parade, Tyler Cole, our pace bike as he gets ready to pull off course. And the number 101 of Chase Mankin will be our pole setter. They must follow the inside line and the speed of the 101. Keep tabs on the 121 of Paxton Schendel. Schendel on the inside of all of them, getting tangled up right now with Burchard. So that was a good battle there. Mankin and Salee battling for the lead, followed by Schendel. And then Burchard was in fourth spot. Mankin flips over, Salee takes over, so Mankin on the side. Schindel now in second. So what a tough break. Our leader and pole setter, Chase Mankin, flips over on his side. Travis Salee, 14 years old out of Barstow, is now our leader, followed by Paxton Schindel, number 121 out of Cajon. And then Bella Burchard will round up our top three right now, number 4. They'll spin out into the weeds right there. For Landon Popper, number 9. Salee, Schindel, and Burchard. That's the younger brother of Bella Burchard, number 4, cruising to number 220. He's running third right now, Cruz is, but his car is cutting out a little bit. But what a ride for the 71 out of Barstow, California, 14 years of age, as he rounds the last turn, coming onto the front straightaway. Travis Salee, 71, our leader. Followed by Paxton Schindel, 121. And here comes Burchard coming up on the Schindel with a battle for second brewing now as they come flying through turn number 1. Still Schindel over Burchard for that second spot. The whole back end of Burchard's car is starting to fall off. Bodywork, that is. Still Salee, Schindel, and Burchard, our top 3. And here comes Cruz Burchard side by side with Paxton Schindel. Slides in on the inside. Almost side by side with Schindel. This battle for second is now brewing tight. As here comes Cruz Burchard side by side on the inside of Paxton Schindel, takes over that second, coming through the last turn in round. So nice job by the 220 of Cruz Burchard. But that real estate distance between Travis Salee, 71, and Burchard is considerable still. Now Burchard's car is cutting out a little bit. I'm surprised he's able to pull on Schindel as well as he did. Landon Popper, number 9, running in that 6th spot. Actually 4th spot, sorry about that. Salee, Burchard, and Schindel. All coming down front straightaway now. We should be getting a yellow flag here pretty quick for the split for our lineup of second half of race number 4. Last call, racer number 5, our youth 650 production. Racer number 5, last call to stage. Actually, Burchard's starting to tighten up the real estate between him and Travis Salee. At the rate he was going there, he would have possibly caught Salee within the next lap or so. But we are mid-break here in race number 4, going to restage, get ready to restart, following our lead of Tyler Cole, our official pace rider here for today for our closed course racing program. Salee, Burchard, Schindel, and Poppert are top 4. Little bit of attrition going on here. Chase Mankin taking a tumble off that first lap of the first half of race number 4. Riley DL, number 118 at West Jordan, Utah, also having some mechanical difficulties. Bella Burchard out with mechanical difficulties. So it leaves our 4 riders, Salee, Burchard, Schindel, and Poppert are top 4. Yeah, Salee will be our inside player here following our pace rider of Travis Cole. Salee, Burchard, Schindel, and Poppert are top 4. That was nicely done start right then. Very fair, very organized, very controlled. All 4 drivers right there. As Travis Salee again gets a jump. And here comes Burchard. Being pushed by Schindel. Burchard on the inside of Travis Salee. And we got a battle brewing now for first place between all 3 riders. Here comes Burchard, bumping and grinding on the inside of Salee as he holds him off. Now, Cruz Burchard takes over the lead, and wow, Salee back on the inside of Burchard. Great race for the lead right now. And here comes Burchard again on the inside of Salee, takes over the lead again. Man. Burchard, by far the fastest driver on track with the 220, swings wide, grabs some good cushion as he comes down the front straight. Our leader, 220. Stretches even further, and that is Cruz Burchard out of Beaumont, California, 13 years of age. Travis Salee, 14 years of age, out of Barstow, California. Jackson Schindel, 21. 12 years of age, out of El Cajon, California. And then Landon Poppert out of Gate, also 12 years old, number 9. Now Cruz Burchard, number 220, he's pretty much checked out of the building now. Question is now, can Schindel reel back in on Salih, our first half winner? Burchard down the front straightaway. Salih and Schindel. Now here's a Popper starting to knock on the back door of Paxton Schindel, 121. Both Hopper and Schindel, 12 years of age. Last call, race number 5, our U650 production to staging. And first call for race number 6, our U250 production. Race number 6, first call. Popper gets by Schindel for that third spot. So what a great ride for Landon Popper as Schindel drops back. Now he was our early race leader there on our first half of race number 4. So now Landon Popper, number 9, out of Gate, California, is now in our third spot. But look at the lead, Cruz Burchard with the white flag coming out. Well, now 220. Outstanding performance by Cruz. Takes the white flag coming into turn number 1. Pitching it sideways. Still Travis Salih in that second spot, 71. And third being that of Landon Popper, followed by Paxton Schindel, 121 in that fourth. Now, on the last couple of laps, Burchard loosed the back half of his bodywork. Looks like he's about ready to lose the front half of his bodywork. That's a good question. If they go across the finish line without their bodywork, do they get deducted some points? Just joking. Burchard, Salih, and Poppert are top 3. Nicely done. Arms in the air for this lad. 12 years old. The number 220. California, Cruz Burchard takes the win here in race number 4. Salih will come in second. Travis Salih out of Barstow, California, 71. Followed by Landon Poppert out of Gate. And then Paxton Schindel out of El Cajon, number 121, will round up our top 4. And there goes Tyler Cole, number 518, our pace rider. Coming up next, race number 5. It's our U650 production. Out of West Jordan, Utah, 14 years of age, number 118, it's Riley DL. Out of Escondido, California, 12 years of age, number 122, Mason Delgado. And out of Richfield, Utah, number 426, 11 years of age, Brody Barnes. Outstanding performance there in race number 4 by the number 220 of Cruz Burchard. Only 3 riders in this field here for race number 5 in our U650 production. DL, Delgado, and Barnes, our top 3 riders. Now Riley DL from West Jordan, Utah, number 118, will be our lead driver for this field. Well, they're going to run them, they're going to run them side by side. And Barnes will take up the back of the pack, so it'll be a DL Delgado on the front row and then Barnes on the back row. And this is 2021 round number 10 of the Rocky Mountain ATV WORCS Series, labeled as the 2021 UTV World Championship. Today, close course racing. Tomorrow will be off-road. And this is, of course, the 2021 Side-by-Side World Finals. Not the other thing I said, just a little bit of correction there. But we air to be human, correct? And it is the 118 of Riley DL in our lead right now. Out of West Jordan, Utah, 14 years of age. Followed by Brody Barnes Barnes out of Richfield, Utah. So we got the two Utah boys leading our Escondido boy of Mason Delgado in that third spot. And Riley DL with a great running car out of West Jordan, Utah, 14 years old, in a Polaris Razor, number 118, our leader. Followed by the other Polaris Razor, 11 years old out of Richfield, Utah, of Brody Barnes, number 426. And then our APX driver out of Escondido, Mason Delgado, rounds up our top three, number 122. Now Delgado, between this weekend and next, will be competing in 6 different events. 2 of them this weekend. Actually, 2 of them today and tomorrow, and then 4 of them on next weekend for the motorcycles ATVs. We need Landon Popper to staging. Landon Popper, please report to staging. That's, of course, for a lineup for our Youth 250 production race number 6. Last call. DL, Barnes, and Delgado. And this is, of course, our Youth 650 production. Now this next race coming up, our Youth 250 production, is going to be a barn buster, I guarantee it. We have 10 entries involved with that. We got to come up with our mid-race split here pretty quick. As Riley DL continues to lead, our Utah drivers both in this race, first and second right now. Actually, Delgado trying to make up for some lost time, trying to reel in on Brody Barnes, our second place runner, number 426. As Riley DL pretty much has checked out of the building, number 118. This is, of course, race number 5 of our side-by-side World Finals. Yeah, I was just thinking if we ought to think about this for next year's side-by-side World Finals, that during our split, when we break in half of the race, switch the drivers back around the opposite direction, run the course the other way. It could be done. Think about that, right, JD? You can flip them back around and fire them back and make turn 4 into turn 1, turning right instead. That's something to think about for 2022. Coming up 2022 here is our, well, actually December the 11th, it's just less than a month away, is our Trophy Awards banquet right here at Primm Valley Resort and Casino. You must register at WORCSRacing.com and buy your tickets prior, because there will not be any tickets sold at the door. Doors open at 3, banquet starts at 4. Riley DL pulls out the lead again, followed by Brody Barnes, 426, slides into that second, but Delgado not giving up, man. He's knocking on the back door. Barnes tried to take over that second spot. Back to our awards banquet coming up December the 11th. You must purchase your tickets prior to the event at WORCSRacing.com. And I'll be joined with a longtime WORCS friend, former announcer for the WORCS Series, referee, and race coordinator. Tim Shellman, the TPQ, will be joining me in presenting the Trophy Awards for 2021, coming up December the 11th. And of course, hosting our raffle will be Dane Perry. Dane did a great job last year, and quite a bit of exuberance. DL continues to lead. Barnes in second. Delgado in third. And hey, happy Saturday to each and every one of you for our round number 10 of the Rocky Mountain ATVMC WORCS Series. Side-by-sides only this weekend for the side-by-side World Finals. Last call, Youth 250 production, race number 6, 2 staging, last call. Youth 250 production, race number 6, last call. Delgado all over Barnes. Battles for second now. No goofing around with those two, that's for sure. Less than a car length separates second and third. And here comes Delgado running around the outside of Barnes, hoping to get by him. Not quite enough oomph to push it through that turn. Barnes still holds on to second as DL continues his lead here in race number 5. Nicely done by Riley DL as he continues to lead. Brody Barnes staying tough in that second spot, 426, followed by Mason Delgado, 122 in that third spot. Now, I'd like to remind everybody, too, those of you racing this weekend, there was absolutely no washing of vehicles on the asphalt. And if you do see anybody doing that, please, please, please stop them so we can move back to the dirt or the rocks. Don't care about the dirt or the rocks, but no washing of mud on the asphalt. Thank you. White flag out for Riley DL. Nicely done by the 118. Followed by the 426 of Brody Barnes. And Mason Delgado, 122 out of Escondido. Now, for those of you racing both today and tomorrow, of course, this afternoon would be a full course unclassified. We're just doing the short course racing the first part of the day. So beyond there, they'll be switching over to off-road. So you might want to consider taking a look at our friends over at Tire Blocks, the Sanfords, Ken, Kenny, and Cody, all the way from Tacoma, Washington, taking care of our tire and tire block needs. We got GBC tires in stock for all sorts of different size side-by-sides. As Tyler Cole runs sweep behind Mason Delgado, number 122, come down the front straightaway for the last time here in race number 6, race number 5, I should say. Last call for race number 6. And again, our live scoring available through WORCSRacing.com and through our live streaming, also available through WORCSRacing.com and WORCS YouTube. Now, if you go to WORCS YouTube and ask you to subscribe, please check in, join our party, join our WORCS Racing family, be a big part of our program. All you got to do is hit that subscribe button. We'll give you all sorts of cool updates and stories that will go along with it as well. That's available there at WORCS YouTube. for our live streaming all weekend long. Grab a link either through WORCSRacing.com or WORCS YouTube for our live streaming and share it with your family and friends. And if you're racers out on course, you can have possibility of 4 cameras and possibly a drone, and my commentating will go along with it. And that's available both at WORCSRacing.com and WORCS YouTube. Coming out right now, race number 5. It is a Youth 250 production. Hailing out of Gate, California, 12 years of age. Number 9, it's Landon Popper. Out of Yorba Linda, California, also 12 years of age. The 777, Aiden Holguin. Out of Fort Mojave, Arizona, 10 years of age. Number 81, Deegan Gonzalez. Out of Menifee, California, 12 years of age. The number 101 having some issues. In a previous race, it's Chase Mankin. Out of Ramona, California, number 106, 13 years old, it's Kendall Hawks. Getting 3rd place in the previous race, number 121. Out of El Cajon, California, 12 years old, Paxton Schendel. Out of Simi Valley, California, 9 years of age, the 127, James O'Neill III. Out of El Cajon, California, 10 years old, 221, it's Rainey Schendel. Out of Phoenix, Arizona, the youngest driver in the field, number 258, Declan Shields. And out of Paula, California, 12 years old, number 376, it's Wet Conkright. These are our drivers, race number 6, all 10 of them. Poppert, Holguin, Gonzalez, Mankin, Hawks, Schendel, O'Neill, Schendel, Shields, and Conkright. Of course, if you've driven it all this weekend, there will be a photo for you at Dirt Nation. Also like to remind you, the road to the south of our racing area is off limits. There's no riding except for on track, and you must ride on track at your specific time. So again, that road of asphalt that people are drag racing up and down, don't do that. Thank you. And absolutely no more side-by-sides out beyond the gate. It is illegal to drive on the streets here in Nevada with a side-by-side. So no side-by-sides outside the gate. Thank you. And DeClan Shields gets a whole shot. He rolls through. Oh, sweeping around the outside. Mankin takes over the lead. So a good job by Chase Mankin. In the 101. And here comes Schindel. Blows by everybody. Just said, DeClan Shields now our leader. Mankin in second. And Aiden Holguin in that third spot, 77. What the heck? I know it's Gonzalez. I'm sorry about that. It's Gonzalez, number 81, that slid into the mix of things. But look at this. What a drive by Chase Mankin, 12 years old, out of Menifee, California. Blows by Shields. And here comes Gonzalez on the number 81 in the red car. Red and black car of Paxton Schindel in that third spot. Gonzalez getting way sideways. Schindel side by side with him. Actually, that's Kendall Hawks, not Gonzalez. Hawks in that second spot. Schindel in third as Mankin runs away. And here comes Gonzalez coming up on the inside of Schindel. Schindel on the outside of Hawks. Gonzalez watching this take place right in front of him as he's settling in for fourth. But Chase Mankin is our leader, number 101. Mankin, Hawks, and Schindel. Staging race number 7. Staging for race number 7. It's a side-by-side production 900 staging for race number 7. Thank you. And first call for race number 8. That's our side-by-side sportsman first call. Mankin still in the lead, 101. Followed by Hawks and Schindel and Gonzalez side by side with Schindel for that third spot. Comes around, coming and knocking on the door of Hawks. Schindel and Gonzalez side by side coming up on to Hawks right now. Now Kendall Hawks out of Ramona, California. Schindel blows by him, and here comes Gonzalez, does the same. On the outside of Hawks right now. Gonzalez drops back into the fluff, but good job by Paxton Schindel. Now takes over second from Kendall Hawks. Hawks back around the inside, the outside of Paxton Schindel. Oh, look at this battle for the lead right now between these, the second place, I mean. It's pretty much as Mankins checked out of the building. Second place, Hawks. Third place, DeClan Shields. And Gonzalez rounds up our top 5. So Gonzalez couldn't quite get. Oh man, that was a great race for second place, as a matter of fact. But talking about a great race, the 12-year-old out of Menifee, California, number 101, Chase Mankin, gets to lead this parade. Okay, I got clear sailing. What was that again? Roger that, thank you. Okay, now we're gonna have to move the scoring trailer after our closed course racing today. It's gonna give us about 45 minutes before we do podiums after the relocation of our scoring trailer. So we got to have that relocated, unhook everything, hook everything back up to get prepared for our full course unclassified. So again, after our closed course today, give us 45 minutes to relocate our scoring trailer, and then we'll be glad to do podiums thereafter. Thank you very much. So front row gonna be sitting number 101 out of Menifee, California, Chase Mankin. On the outside of row number 1, number 106 out of Ramona, California, Kendall Hawks. On the inside of row number 2 out of Fort Mojave, Arizona, what a clean sweep into that third spot, number 81, Tegan Gonzalez. Number 121 on the outside of row number 2, out of El Cajon, California, Paxton Schindel. Inside row number 3, number 258, DeClan Shields, out of Phoenix, Arizona. And we have a little water break after our 250 race here. Outside row number 3 will be number 9, Landon Poppert out of Gitay, California. So it's Mankin, Hawks, Gonzalez, Schindel, Shields, and Poppert, our top 6. If you're all having a good time, do me a favor, check in on your smartphones, let everybody know you're right here at Primm Valley Resort and Casino, Buffalo Bills side for the 2021 Side-by-Side World Finals, hosted by WORCS Racing. And thanks to each and every one of you for being a big part of our WORCS Racing family. And our apologies too, we have Wi-Fi will be off for the rest of this race, so you're gonna have to rely on my account for this. Mankin, Hawks, Gonzalez, DeClan, Shindles, Matt Shields, Shindles. Mankin side by side, pulls out, gets the whole shot again. Great job by the 101. And here come Hawks on the outside to try to take over the lead. Following him is Paxton Schindel. Schindel slides into third place. Gonzalez side by sides now with Hawks as Mankin takes over the lead again. Hawks slips back into second. Gonzalez drops back to third. And Schindel in fourth. So Chase Mankin. And we got another flip. Our emergency crew to the assistance of the driver. They're in turn number 2. Oh, turn number 3, I should say. Sorry about that. But look at this battle for lead right now between Hawks and Mankin. Kendall Hawks trying to take up real estate on the inside, side by side with Mankin. And we've got a battle for second now between Gonzalez, Schindel, that's the battle for third as DeClan Shields holds on to that second spot. Side by side with Mankin, and he drops back as Mankin takes the low road. Hawks takes the high road, tries to swing wide, better watch it, no passing. Coming up in here in turn number 3. So it's still Mankin, Hawks, Gonzalez. No, Mankin, Hawks, Shields, Gonzalez, and Schindel, our top 5. And they're all really close, man. All it takes is a little bump and grind in the wrong direction, and you'll lose a place or two. Schindel, Hawks, all over Mankin for that top position. And now DeClan Shields trying to hold off the charge of Deacon Gonzalez, number 81. Shields on the 258, Hawks 106, and Mankin 101. Now I'm not sure if Paxton Schindel is just playing safe to settle for 5th. If all those guys will tango, because I tell you what, they're all, you could throw a small Mexican blanket over our top 4 drivers right now here in race number 6, our used 250 production. Hawks side by side with Mankin again as they come rolling around turn number 4. And look at this, still side by side down the front straight. White flag coming out. Hawks having to settle for second. Dives on the inside of Mankin. Tries to hold on to that real estate. He's not giving up at all. Drops back 1 car length from Mankin. And here comes Gonzalez up on the DeClan Shields for that 3rd spot. Kendall Hawks working, trying to get by Chase Mankin, number 101. Mankin only 12 years of age. Gonzalez 10 years of age. Hawks is 13. DeClan Shields at 8 years old. There goes the high sun 127 of James O'Neill, 9 years old. He's the 2nd youngest rider in the field. Here comes that checker flag. Out for number 101, Chase Mankin. 106, Kendall Hawks. Pat Shields, 258. Deacon Gonzalez, number 81. That's our top four. As our fifth place battle continues within our realm, round and turn number 4, who's going to get it? Is it going to be Popper, number 9? No, 71 or 77 of Aiden Holguin. And Rainey Schindel round up in top 6 positions out of our 10 entries. So great job by Chase Mankin, number 101 out of Menifee. Takes the win over Kendall Hawks. Third place Shields, and fourth place being out of Schindel. Oh, unofficial, I did that wrong. Now again, between our closed course racing today and our transition over to our off-road, going to give us about 45 minutes before we can do any podiums. We'll be moving the trailer, our scoring trailer, back over to the off-road section. And while we were moving our scoring trailer over from short course to our off-road section at 45 minutes time zone, we will be doing podiums for all the races for the day up to that point. So we'll try to cram them all in and do them as quickly as possible. Grab your trophies when you get your trophy, whatever class you might be in, and I'll be over there doing podium over RPA and our live streaming as well. So good times, let's do celebration time, just like Cool and the Gang will say, and we'll have a great time with it after our closed course is complete and our transition over to our off-road. Now tomorrow, round number 11 will be our off-road course, but we will have unclassified practice this afternoon after our completion of our closed course. Three competitors coming out course right now for Production 900. The number 694 Polaris out of Norco, California, 13 years of age. It's Maddie Stroshen. Out of Wildomar, California, 17 years of age, number 912. It's Hallie Pepper Williams. And our points leader in our Production 900 class, number 944 out of Yorba Linda, California, 15 years of age, Ryan Prosser. As Tyler Cole leads out our parade of 3 for our side-by-side production 900 race number 7, we're going to make a second call to stage for race number 8. That's our sportsman class. Second call to stage for sportsman, and first call for race number 9. It's our side-by-side women. First call for race number 9, side-by-side women. And let's start us off here for race number 7 in our production 900 class, as I do a little bit of a battery change out on one of my microphones. And Ryan Prosser will be in the lead, followed by Hallie Pepper Williams. Now, I talked to Hallie at our last round in Mesquite. I asked her, I said, Hallie, why aren't you battling it out with the girls? She goes, well, she took top honors for a lot of the times with the girls, and she decided to go racing with the boys. So she's doing it right now, running second with the silver and green rig, just ahead of Maddie Stroshin. Now, Maddie hanging in the win of Hallie Pepper Williams, number 912, as Ryan Prosser, number 944, pretty much has checked out of the building. Now again, after the completion of our closed course racing, we're going to be moving our scoring trailer. It'll be about 45 minutes. We'll be doing podium celebrations at that time. So let's figure to the first 4 classes. Ryan Prosser way out front. Second place, Hallie Pepper Williams, number 912, and Maddie Stroshin in that third spot, our youngest rider in the field at 13 years of age. Now Ryan Prosser, only 15 years of age, here in our 900 production class, is our current point leader. Now during our off-road program, we usually have quite a few combined classes. Well, we're doing them all separate and by themselves here on our closed course. And we're just about ready to transition over to lunchtime over there at Caesar's Baja Grill. Hamburgers, tacos, nachos, burritos, chicken strips and fries, and ice cold drinks available. He also has some hot coffee if you need some more coffee. Over there at the red tent at Caesar's Baja Grill. Still Prosser, Williams, and Stroshine. Here, race number 7. We're making last call for race number 8, Sportsman to staging. Last call. Race number 8, Sportsman to stage. So now as our mid-race break happens, it'll be Prosser, Williams, and Stroshine. Now this will give Hallie Pepper Williams a good chance to get ahead of Ryan Prosser for the second half of race number 7. Hey, what y'all think about this beautiful day today, huh? What a nice day for a race. Man, just don't get any better than this. You can wear shorts, long pants, long shirt, short shirt, doesn't matter. It's all right in the ballpark of being comfortable. I don't know, I went to Fremont Street last night. If you've never been to Fremont Street, I don't know, bring blinders for the kids sometimes. There's some stuff you see down there you don't see just anywhere. Definitely an interesting place here in Nevada. We run a nice family show here for our racing program for WORCS Racing, no? Prosser, Williams, and Stroshine as they come down to last turn down the front straightaway for the restart of the second half of race number 7. It actually isn't a restart, it is the start of the second half of race number 7. And Prosser gets the jump on Williams to take back over the lead. Now that was a good chance for Hallie to take over the lead there, but Prosser was just on top. Oh, we got a battle going on right now for the lead. Here comes Hallie Pepper Williams onto Ryan Prosser. It's about 6 car lengths between the two. She comes storming into turn number 3, or turn number 2 just a moment ago. Almost got side by side with them. So here comes Williams, putting a good storm coming through turn number 3 now. Not enough time and not enough real estate between first and second. So Ryan Prosser, 15 years of age, still continues our leader.
Get the fans what they want. It's good or bad. Give the fans what they want.
Nice launch by Hallie Pepper Williams off that big table. She got some good air off of that thing. But man, I tell you what, putting the power to the ground and keeping it singing along to 944 with the white flag coming out for Ryan Prosser. Second place for sure, Hallie Pepper Williams. Not enough time, not enough real estate to be able to make up for that lost time. Prosser is on the gas, no doubt about that. Maddie Stroshine, man, she's doing a good job of hanging in the wind of Hallie Pepper Williams. Mind you, here in race number 7 for a production 900 class. Last turn for the last straightaway for Mr. Ryan Prosser out of Yorba Linda, California. The 944 will take a checker flag in the wind. Hallie Pepper Williams will come in at second spot, number 912. And Maddie Stroshine out of Norco, California. Number 994 will take that third place here in race number 7. I don't know, I think we got a pretty good sound system this weekend here. They can hear me all the way across over at Primm Valley Resort. My apologies to those staying over there at Primm Valley Resort for having to listen to me. But that's okay. Yeah, come on down, join the party, man. Or as Joe Biden would say, come on, man. Yeah. Where's Brandon when you need him, right? Hey, we're not NASCAR, okay? We're WORCS Racing, all right? Oh yeah, we could definitely say that kind of stuff here. I know for a fact, probably 99.5% of everybody here agrees with me. Hey, that's why this morning at about 8:20, when I did our opening ceremonies, I looked around and I saw every single person look toward the American flag, take their hat off and put their hand on chest. I didn't see a single person not doing that. Hey, I'm proud to be an American. I'm proud to be here today with all of you. Coming up next, race number 8. Great job by Ryan Prosser in that previous race. Our sportsman coming up out of Temecula, California, number 11, 15 years of age. This guy was on fire last night or yesterday for our qualifying, and as Ethan Groom took top honors, smoked everybody else. He'll be on our lead. Kendall Felker out of Ketchum, Idaho, also 15 years of age, number 216. Christian Iverson out of Washington, Utah, 23 years of age, number 358. And our only Arctic cat in the field, 22 years of age, number 727 out of Hurricane, Utah, Alex Young. That's our sportsman lineup, race number 8. They're ready to go on track and do their thing. Second call for race number 9, our side-by-side women to staging for race number 9. Second call. And we're going to first call for race number 10. Side-by-side masters, first call. Race number 10, side-by-side masters, first call. Lining up now, Groom, Felker, Iverson, and Young. Only 3 of the 4 made it to staging here in our sportsman class. As we await for Tyler Cole sliding off, coming down front straightaway, our official pace bike. 216, 358, and 727. And even though Ethan Groom qualified as top qualifier in this class, he is not in this field right now, so tough break. It'll be Felker, Iverson, and Young, our top 3. And Felker will be our leader out of Ketchum, Idaho, 15 years of age. Followed by the 358 of Christian Iverson in that second spot out of Washington, Utah. And third being that of Alex Young out of Hurricane, Utah, number 727. Now, Alex Young's the only Arctic cat in this field, number 727, running third. Quite a distinct sound compared to the Polaris Razors. Polaris Razor, of course, one of our fine sponsors for our 2021 Rocky Mountain ATV WORCS Series. A little bit too much, both rebound, no, not enough rebound and compression dampening on the 727. They need to go take a swing on by and talk to Doug Rolls over there at Elka Suspension. Both Jed and Doug over there at Elka. Doug with Roll Designs as well. Best 4-wheel suspension gurus in the business are here with us today over there at Elka Suspension. Now we got a battle for second place brewing between Christian Iverson, number 358, and Alex Young, number 727. And it is getting tight for that battle for second. As our leader, Kendall Felker, 216, has pretty much checked out of the building. Now for our pro races coming up at the end of the day, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have Brad Callahan going to come up and join me on the PA. Brad, of course, due to major frame breakage on his race car, have to sit out for round number 10 and 11 for this weekend. But we'll be glad to have Brad come up and join us here in a little bit. Iverson stretching out a little more comfort zone for second place with the number 358. Now you also might notice the sound of these three vehicles on course right now. Our top two are both Polaris Racers, twin cylinder. Twin cylinder, I believe they're thousands. Non-turbo, of course. And then the Arctic Cat, you listen to the whine, is similar to both the Can-Am and the Yamaha, and they run 3 cylinders. They have a distinct different sound than our Polaris Racers. Live timing for Just in Time is back up and running. Now definitely on Young's car, you might want to check out that suspension. Way too soft. Definitely need to stiffen it up. Slow down that rebound adjustment on the suspension a little bit. And here's our mid-race break right now, lining them back up. Great job by Kendall Felkner out of Ketchum, Idaho, 15 years old, in the number 216 Polaris Razor. And both Iverson and Young go across for their finish. Now it's going to tighten up that battle for second place right now between Iverson and Young. Coming up next will be race number 9, last call to stage for side-by-side women.
Good over there, man. Can hear you good, way over there. Across the street. Market.
Oh, I love when everybody brings their dogs. It's so cool, especially over exuberant ones like this Irish setter over here. That's not an Irish setter. It's a golden lab, a golden retriever. Yeah, it's a dog.
Car open.
Come here, let me give you keys.
Should we eat anything? I ate those donuts. Cool.
For race number 8, our side-by-side sportsmen. And Felker gets a jump on again. Here in race number 8, for the second half of race number 8, Felker, Iverson, and Young. Last call to stage for race number 9, our side-by-side women. Last call to stage. And second call for race number 10, our side-by-side masters. Second call for race number 10. Now again, between transition from closed course to our full course unclassified, we'll be doing podiums over there at the registration area. Kendall Felker still leads, but look at this, man. Alex Young on the inside of Iverson. Christian Iverson out of Washington, Utah, number 358, trying to hold off the charge, and Iverson drops back to third, and Alex Young takes over that second spot. We got a changing of the guards now. They're in that second position. Man, oh man, what a lovely day at the office. You know, I come to a racing event like this and I take a look through the pits and all the cool stuff, and I say to myself, I wonder what the poor people are doing, huh? I am truly rich in so many ways just to be here at the end of this microphone, sharing and commentating. And all I do is try to talk about what I see. People ask me, Chris, what do you say when you're announcing? I said, I can't tell you. I got to see what I see. Tell you what I see. Because right now, it's Kendall Felker's show out of Ketchum, Idaho. 15 years of age, way out front. Alex Young in that second spot out of Hurricane. He's the older rider in the field. A second to the oldest behind Iverson, 22 and 23. And this is a 2021 WORCS Racing side-by-side World Finals. Round number 10 and 11 on our schedule. Today will be closed course. Tomorrow will be our off-road section. So a lot of tire changing going on. Suspension changing as well this afternoon. Of course, suspension gurus, the best four-wheel suspension gurus in the business. Doug and Jed over there at Elka Suspension. And the best tire guys in the business. Tire Blocks with the Sanfords and GBC Tires. All waiting to take care of business. Now coming up at noon, PCI Race Radios and VP Racing Fuel will be checking out and heading back to California. So if you have some communication needs you might need to take care of, radio, dialing in, some parts, have these guys check it out. They're here for you right now, but they will be packing up pretty soon and checking out by noon. Same thing goes for VP Racing Fuel Racing fuel available right here alongside our closed course. White flag coming out for Kendall Felker, number 216. Alex Young hanging tough, number 727 in that second spot. And our third place is Christian Iverson, number 358 in that third. Here, race number 8 for our side-by-side sportsmen. Now I know the majority of you have probably gone shopping to the Chevron station across the way from Primm Valley Resort. There is a little market just to the south side of everything over there too. We'd like to give kudos out to the little market, just to let everybody know there is another choice besides our Chevron station here at Primm Valley Resort. Checker flag out. Great job by Kendall Felker out of Ketchum, Idaho. Takes the win. 727 of Alex Young out of Hurricane, Utah will come in second. And our third place will be the 358 of Christian Iverson out of Washington, Utah. That is the finish and completion of race number 8, side-by-side sportsman. Coming up next, race number 9. It's our side-by-side women. Out of Phoenix, Arizona, 17 years of age. The Rocket Teenager in the gal class number 2, Haley Hine. The 14-year-old out of Phoenix, younger sister of number 21, Riley Hine. Making her return back to WORCS Racing, number 42, out of Henderson, Nevada, it's 24-year-old Emily Green. Our points leader in the women's class, number 197, out of Havasu, 16 years of age, it's Cadence Cowan. And 15 years of age out of Santa Rosa, California, the 805 Brew, it's Brianna Bonanno. That's our gals, race number 9. Side-by-side women out in front of you. Second call for race number 10, side-by-side masters. And first call for race number 11, youth 1000 stock. Breakfast still available over at Caesar's Baja Grill, but getting ready to transition over to lunchtime. Tacos, nachos, burritos, hamburgers, and chicken strips, along with French fries, ice cold drinks, at the red tent across from registration at Caesar's Baja Grill. And here come the ladies. Number 2, Haley Hine. Number 21, Riley Hine. Number 42, Emily Green. 197, Cadence Cowan. And 805, Brianna Bonanno. I want to give huge kudos out to our WORCS Racing staff, of course. Sign up, registration, and scoring. Heather, Ashley, Mary, Jeannie, and Michaela. Our track building staff, Dane, Carrie, Mike, Jeff, and Dallas. Maintenance crew, of course, too. Our staging, Darren Walrath. Our start finish line flag man for this weekend, JD Bramlett. Both Darren and JD and Dallas been involved with WORCS Racing Series for over 15 years. And our sweep crew today, Tyler Cole leading the pack right now on a motorcycle. Kerry Wallace, Dane Perry, and Randy Perry out there on course on quads. And Travis Damon with our hooker mobile. So that's our WORCS Racing staff. Oh, and of course Dennis at the front gate, making sure everybody has proper credentials for coming in. I'd like to take a second, of course, to welcome back to WORCS Racing after a slight retirement, 24-year-old Emily Green, number 42. And the younger sister on the inside, our top qualifier, Riley Hine, 14 years of age, out of Phoenix, Arizona. Coming around the inside, is Riley gonna get it or is Haley gonna get it? Both sisters on that front row. Nope. Cadence Cowan on the inside leads out the back. Haley Hine on the outside. Cowan gets the jump, and she has first turn. Followed by Haley Hine. And here comes Emily Green, side by side with Haley Hine. That battle for second now brewing. Cadence Cowan gets way sideways, almost loses it. And here comes Haley Hine, knocking on that back door of Cadence. That's a battle for the point lead coming down to this weekend between both as Haley Hine takes over the lead. Cadence Cowan side by side with her again, comes rounding through turn number 3. And here comes Emily Green for that third spot on the number 42. And Haley Hine has control in the lead as she comes down through turn number 4, followed by Cadence Cowan. Riley Hine rounds up the top 4, number 21. She's a 14-year-old out of the Haley clan, out of the Hine clan. Sorry about that. Hine, Cowan, Green, and Riley Hine gets sideways, stuck up onto the side, blows the turn, and gets passed by two drivers, both Brianna Banana Nice drive by the number 2 out of Phoenix, Arizona, 17-year-old Haley Hine. Continues to lead over Cadence Cowan and Emily Green. Caden 16 years of age, and Green 24. Now she took a little hiatus this past year from racing, and this is her first WORCS race back this year. So nice job for Brianna Bonanno hanging in the win. She's currently running in fifth spot. But here comes the number 2, 17-year-old out of Phoenix, Haley Hine, followed by Cadence Cowan. Emily Green side by side with Cowan, battle for second as Green rounds turn number 1 on the outside, grabs a little more horsepower than Cowan, and takes over that second spot. But great job by the 42 out of Henderson, now in second. Cowan ain't giving up the ship, working on the inside of Green. Oh, tough break for Riley Hine, out with mechanical. And the 04 rounds up the back of the field. Wendy Burchard, number 04. In an RS1 Razor. But what a performance by Haley Hine. Tough break for her sister, Riley having to go out with mechanical. Last call for race number 10, side-by-side Masters to staging. Last call. And here comes race number 9 split. Haley Hine, Emily Green, James Cowan, Brianna Banana, Amber Shard rounds up our field as they line back up for the start of the second half of race number 9. Oh, we love dog exuberance, that's for sure. Yeah, and on the front row it's Hine and Green. On the second row, Cowan and Bonanno. And on the back row is Burchard. There goes Haley Hine on the inside. Side by side with Emily Green. Green on the outside takes over the lead from Haley Hine. Now number 42 out of retirement. Now in the lead. Hine and Cowan side by Bonanno to finish up our last two places of the podium. But what a great start by Emily Green, number 42, as she continues to lead with a Haley Hine close on her tail. Cadence Cowan in her first half of race 9 leader, now dropping back to third. And here comes Bonanno, man. Brianna Bonanno, number 805, side by side with Cowan, battling for third. Bonanno drops back just a little bit. She's back on it again on the inside of Cowan and takes over that third. Can she hold it? Coming through turn number 4. Cowan gets back on to take back over that third spot. Now Haley Hine coming around the outside of Emily Green, coming through turn number 1. Green holds her off, man. She's got some good horsepower in that number 42. You would not think she'd just come out of semi-retirement, but here she is. But here comes Cowan up onto Haley Hine. Now Haley Hine won the first half of race number 9. Cadence Cowan led. Now Cadence 16 years of age. Haley Hine 17 years of age. And Emily Green at 24 is the old gal in this field. Side-by-side flip, and it looks to be Brianna Bonanno taking a tumble there in turn number 3. Cadence Cowan takes a spin out. Now drops back to 4th place as Brianna Bonanno now takes over 3rd. It is Green, Hine, and Bonanno and Burchard are top 3. Oh, that was Bonanno that took the flip. Man, all the wind is taken out of Cadence Cowan's sails, that's for sure. She dropped all the way back to 4th place. And there goes the 805 of Brianna Bonanno down the front straightaway. Now Haley Hine's not giving up the ship at all. She's got Emily Green on her gun sights. Works on the inside, coming down the front straightaway. Here it goes, almost side by side. Green on the outside, Hine on the inside. Works that inside turn, almost flips it. Green goes up on 2 wheels. Hine on the outside. I tell you what, this is a great battle for this lead between these two. Emily Green and Haley Hine. Haley Hine coming back on the inside of Green. Green backs off just a little bit, but it's still 3 car lengths between 1st and 2nd place. Now Burchard right into the mix, 04 in that 3rd spot. And she is right into the mix as well, behind Green and Hine. And actually tightening up the real estate between her and Haley Hine. Cadence Cowan in 4th, and Brianna Bonanno in 5th place. As Emily Green stretches a little further, a little more breathing room. As the white flag comes out for Emily Green. Emily Green in the 42. Haley Hine, number 2. And Burchard, 04, is definitely holding into the place for that third spot. Brown and Bonanno back into the loop, number 805, after taking a side-by-side flip. Riley Hine out with mechanical, number 21. And there goes the last driver in the field, Brianna Bonanno, number 805. And here it is, checker flag coming out. What a drive. Emily Green takes the win. Haley Hine will come in second. And in that third spot, the 04 Burchard will take the third. Cadence Cowan will come in fifth. After a little bit of bumping and grinding and a spin, we'll put Cadence Cowan in that fifth spot, 197. She, coming into this race, was the points leader, but it's very, very tight. We'll have to see how it sits, and I'll look at the records a little bit later to let y'all know. And we have one more race as well for our off-road section tomorrow. But the spoiler in all this parade right now, number 42 of Emily Green. Tyler Cole, our sweep rider. Now he's either a pace rider or a sweep rider, depends on where he's sitting in the field. Great battles for the lead, great battles for second. Now, Jeremiah, make sure all that gas goes into the car, okay? Getting ready to line up right now. It's race number 10, our side-by-side Masters. 39 years of age, out of Henderson, Nevada, number 11 on a Polaris, Justin Wallen. 53 years old, out of Gillette, Wyoming, number 24, Travis Smith. 58 years old, out of Las Vegas, Nevada, the 202 is Greg Benson. Out of El Cajon, California, 51 years of age. The 354, it's Phil Johnson. Number 425 out of Riverside, California, 63 years young, it's Rod Anderson. Out of Blythe, California, 44, number 905, George Decidius. And also out of Blythe, number 906, 42 years of age, also out of Blythe, that's Chris Decidius. These are competitors lined up right now, ready for staging. It's race number 10, our side-by-side Masters. Justin Wallen got the way jump on the gun from everybody. Number 11, 425 on the outside of him, Rod Anderson. Now Rod Anderson was fast qualifier yesterday. I wonder why he's not lined up on the outside. Because Phil Johnson into that third spot, 354. And Chris Studius coming up knocking on the back door. Johnson trying to persuade him to give up that third spot. Definitely Wallen in the lead out of Henderson. Rod Anderson in second, 425, and Johnson in that third spot. This is Side-by-Side Masters, race number 10. And we have a restart. I don't know yet. Now we're going to have a restart of that race. So Wallen will be our inside pole runner. Justin Wallen and Henderson. 425, Rod Anderson will be on the outside of Wallen. Phil Johnson will be on the inside of row number 2. .906 will be on the outside of row number 2 next to Johnson, and that's Chris Decidius. Inside row number 3 will be George Decidius, number 905, and then Greg Benson on the outside of that. So it's Wallen, Anderson, Johnson, Decidius. Now we coming off that last jump before the last turn, before the straightaway. Now this will give Phil Johnson a jump to to be able to possibly get by Wallen and Anderson for that lead position. He got bumped back a little bit, but he's definitely putting a storm, so we'll see. Trying to tighten up the real estate. Because on the outside of him is George Decidius, number 905. No, I'm sorry, it's Chris Decidius in the 906 next to Johnson. Now Wallen better hold on until he gets to J.D. Bramlett, our official starter. Johnson trying to work on the inside line. Now Travis Smith. Wow, look at this. Rod Anderson gets a jump, but man, back out front is Wallen again, and the number 11. Johnson drops back a little bit as Decidius takes over that third. So it's Wallen, Anderson, Decidius, Johnson bouncing all over the place. Almost gets by Decidius, drops back to fourth. As here comes Travis Smith in the 24. Johnson gets sideways, goes over the berm, loses 4 positions. So he's way back into the field as Wallen and Anderson run away with this thing, followed by the 906 of Chris Decidius, the younger brother of George. Now Rod Anderson, side by side. Both Decidius are going at it for that third spot. And Chris Decidius holds on to that third, gets way wide. Here comes his brother, George, on the inside of him. George in 905, Chris on the 906. This is a brother battle for third place right now. As George, the older of the two, dives on the inside of Chris. Oh, this is a good battle for third right now. Wallen's pretty much checked out. Anderson's comfortably in second. So as long as they both keep that pace. But look at this. George Decidius back up under brother Chris as Chris is in the lead for that third spot on that number 906. Now both Chris and George Decidius are out of the Mud Racing team, also teammates with Winnicke's. And George Decidius takes over that third spot, 905. Rod Anderson got way wide on that last turn and actually will allow George Decidius to start reeling in on him, but the battle continues between him and his brother Chris. What a performance by Justin Wallen, 39 years of age, out of Henderson, Nevada, as he continues lead of dominance here in race number 10, our side-by-side Masters. Race number 11, last call to stage. That'll be side-by-side youth, 1,000 stock. Last call to stage for race number 11. Look at the lead Wallen has on everybody else. Answer Products own Rod Anderson continues to lead George Decidius. Chris Decidius in that 4th spot, 906, followed by Phil Johnson in that 6th spot, number 354. Travis Smith out of Gillette, Wyoming, he dropped way back into the field behind Greg Benson. On to number 202. What a performance by Wallen. Coming up for mid-pack, our mid-race break here in race number 10. George Susuti is starting to stretch his third position a little more comfortably over brother Chris. But here comes Phil Johnson reeling in on Chris Susuti for that fourth spot. So not at all lost after a spin and going off course. Phil Johnson trying to rekindle some time, at least make up for one step off the podium to steal that away from Chris Susuti, number 906. Wallen, Anderson, and Susuti, our top three. Our mid-race break coming up for race number 10. Justin Wallen will get that yellow flag. Now this is going to give a good chance right now for Rod Anderson out of Riverside, California, along with the 905 of George Susuti, for tightening up that real estate between our top three drivers following Wallen. So we'll see how this restart or the start of the second half of race 10 happens in front of us. Now, my big question right now here in race number 10, can Justin Wallen, number 11, hold off the charge of Rod Anderson, number 425, and George Susuti, number 905? And can Phil Johnson, who's currently in 5th, make up that real estate between him and our top two runners of Justin Wallen and Rod Anderson? Wallen, Anderson, Susuti, and Johnson, our top five. As Tyler Cole, our pace rider and sweep rider, leads out. Keep our eyes on Wallen. He jumped the gun on that first start. Anderson around the outside of Wallen, side by side as they go through turn number 1. Your guess is good as mine. And Wallen gets the jump coming out of turn number 1. Now Chris Vesuvius coming side by side with Anderson, and he takes over that second. Anderson back on the gas, gets that second back. As George Vesuvius holds on to that 4th spot. Now George, the older driver, brother of Chris Vesuvius, they're 2 years apart, out of Blythe, California. Wallen out of Henderson, Nevada, and Anderson out of Riverside, California. Wow, look at the lead stretch there by the number 11 to the 425 between Wallen and Anderson. Phil Johnson into that 4th spot. Now coming up on the Chris Vesuvius, working on the inside. That is a battle for 3rd place now. Phil Johnson bobbled a little bit. He's coming up on the inside again of Chris Vesuvius, number 906. Little bit too much rebound, and Johnson spins again and locks up George Vesuvius, as Johnson now drops back to 6th spot. Travis Smith in 7th, number 24 out of Gillette, Wyoming. Nice consistent race for Rod Anderson, number 425, and Justin Wallen, our leader, number 11. Anderson I hope I'm mistaken, but it sounded like some funny noises coming out of Anderson's car as he drove by on the straightaway. Making some funny noises out of that engine. And the Vesuvius brothers going at it again, battling for 3rd. Chris ahead of brother George. Chris, of course, the younger brother of the two, number 906, George in the 905. Behind him, the number 202 of Greg Benson. And here comes Phil Johnson again around the outside of Benson. That battle for 5th. Benson got a good drive off turn number 3 just then. Here in a straightaway, the big jump. Johnson bumping into Benson, coming off the big jump just then, coming through the last turn. Still Wallen and Anderson, side by side, the Vesuvius brothers. George working feverishly on brother Chris. Now coming on the inside of his brother. This is the battle for 3rd, by the way. Now Chris got a little burr up his tail end and was able to stretch out some distance on his brother George. That battle for 3rd continues though, because here comes George Vesuvius, number 905, up to his brother Chris on the 906. As Wallen and Anderson continue the lead, 1st and 2nd place. Wallen, number 11, Anderson, number 425. White flag out for Justin Wallen. One more lap to go. Can Anderson hold up and keep that motor alive? It's making some funny noises as he's going by. George Vesuvius coming up on his brother Chris. That battle for 3rd place. It's getting good, folks. Hey, no, it's down to the wire on our last lap here. And look at this, Johnson trying to get on the inside of the 202 of Greg Benson. Same spot where Johnson spun twice right there in turn number 2. Chris Sasudi is still holding on to that third spot, number 906. Flies on the big table. Checkered flag out, Justin Wallen. Second place, Rod Anderson. He's able to keep the thing alive there in race number 10. Third place goes to Chris Nasudius, 906. Fourth place to George Nasudius, 905. And just edging out for that fifth spot, Greg Benson will beat out Phil Johnson for fifth. So, let me take a breath, get a little something to drink. But we got race number 11 right in front of us. And it's our youth 1,000 stock. Let me do roster, get something to drink right after. Hailing out of Banning, California, 14 years of age, number 4, Bella Burchard. Out of Murrieta, California, 12 years of age, number 8, Chase Worley. Taking top honors in qualifying for this particular class, taking a step aside on an earlier race, number 11 out of Temecula, 15 years old, Ethan Groom. Talking about Groom, we got 2 water trucks out on track. Hailing from Murrieta, California, 13 years of age, 16. It's the Polaris of Cruz Worley. Number 22 out of Beaumont, California, 13 years of age. Taking a win earlier on today, Cruz Burchard. Out of Vista, California, 13 years of age, number 27, Caden Danbury. 15 years old, number 34, Polaris Razor. Out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Don Daly IV. Out of Canyon Lake, California, 14 years young, number 41, Jacob Peter. Coming in second in one of the races earlier today, 14 years of age, out of Barstow, California, another Polaris Razor in our midst, number 71 in the red car, it's Travis Salee. 14 years old, number 72 out of Yorba Linda, California, Brandon Holguin. The 12-year-old out of Menifee, California, taking a win earlier on today in one of the other races, number 101, Chase Mankin. Number 106 out of Ramona, California, the 13-year-old in Honda, Kendall Hawks. Polaris Razor, number 121 out of El Cajon, it's the 12-year-old of Paxton Schindel. Another 12-year-old, not too far from El Cajon and Escondido, the 122 APX, it's Mason Delgado. Out of Rockland, Northern California, number 156, the 13-year-old, it's Braden Judge. The number 216 out of Ketchum, Idaho, 15 years young, it's Kendall Felker. And out of Blythe, California, the 13-year-old youngster, number 906, it's Landon Decidius. That's our lineup right now for race number 11, our side-by-side youth 1,000 stock. Race number 11, ready to go. Lunchtime now at Caesar's Baja Grill. Hamburgers, tacos, nachos, burritos, and chicken strips along with french fries and ice cold drinks available over at Caesar's. BC Clothing for your official round number 10 and 11 side-by-side World Finals right here at Primm. Shirts available over there at BC Clothing. Shirts, hats, sweatshirts, and t-shirts, ladies' tees as well. over there at the BC Clothing booth. Also, getting ready to pack up shop, both VP Racing Fuel and PCI Race Radios. They'll be leaving the building at 12 o'clock today. And for your suspension needs and switching over to the off-road this afternoon, you'll need some help from these guys. The four-wheel pros in the business, Elka Suspension and Roll Design with Doug Rolls and Jed at Elka Suspension. Also, for your tire changeouts to the off-road side, over there at Tire Blocks, the Sanfords, Ken, Kenny, and Cody are over there busting knuckles just for you with GBC tires and Tire Blocks. And this is, of course, race number 11, our youth side-by-side stock. Bill Bashar, number 4. Chase Worley, number 8. Ethan Groom, number 11. Cruz Worley, number 16. Cruz Bashar, 22. Caden Danbury, 27. Don Daly, the 4th, 34. Jacob Peter, 41. Travis Lee, 71. Brandon Holguin, 72. Chase Mankin, 101. Kendall Hawks, 106. Paxton Schindel, 121. Mason Delgado, 122. Braden Judge, 156. 216. Kendall Felkner. And Landon DeSudius, 906. And top qualifier yesterday here in this class, Ethan Groom out of Temecula, California, leads the parade inside pole, number 11, the 15-year-old. He set fast lap every single 4 laps that he qualified yesterday. So he is definitely the guy to watch, number 11 of Ethan Groom out of Temecula, California. Now, if you're coming to watch some excitement, not necessarily carnage, but definitely some excitement, you might want to come on over to the short course right now and watch this race, because it is going to be filled with, I guarantee, with excitement. Burchard, Worley, Groom, Worley, Burchard, Danbury, Daly, Peters, Salee, Holguin, Manquin, Hawks, Schindel, Delgado, Judge, Felker, and DeSudius. Yes, I just said all 17 entries with one breath. I'd like to remind everybody, too, coming up December 11th will be our Trophy Awards banquet right here at Primm Valley Resort. And joining me for the MC duties will be none other than the TPQ. Tim Shellman will be joining me, former announcer and race director for the WORCS Series. Now, Cruz Bashar side by side with Ethan Groom. Ethan Groom getting the jump, and he is the leader coming through turn number 1. Burchard on the outside. Chase Mankin on fire right now in the 101, starting from row number 3. Now he's working on the inside of Burchard, 22, as Groom continues to stretch the lead on that number 11 car. Here's our fast qualifier from yesterday's qualifying. Groom spinning wide, almost losing. Burchard coming on the inside of him. Now keep your eyes on the 101 of Chase Mankin. He's starting to reel in on Cruz Burchard, number 22. As Ethan Groom, our leader, number 11, comes down in front straightaway. Oh, sideways on the front wheel. .156, Braden Judge, now in 3rd spot. Oh, Judge drops back. Blew that first turn. As 71, Travis Salee slides in for that 3rd spot. Both Burchard and Groom are on fire right now. Nobody's got anything for these guys, but man, oh man, look at Salee, slides into that 3rd. He gets by the 156 of Braden Judge out of Rockland, Northern California. Now, of course, Braden, the young son of Bo Judge, our point leader in our Pro Stock class. Primm, every time he hits that big jump, he gets sideways, lands on the front wheel. We'll watch Salee, Judge, and Cruz Worley rounds up our top 5. Our leader still, number 11, out of Temecula, California. The 15-year-old in the Polaris Razor RS1 is Ethan Groom, our fast qualifier from yesterday. Tough break for the 101 of Chase Mankin. Out with mechanical. He will be able to drive off, but he won't be able to finish this race. Tough break. Chase has a good day so far. Braden Drudge dropped back off the pace of Travis Salee for that 3rd spot. So he's dropped back in 4th with that 156 Polaris Razor out of Rockland, Northern California. Travis Salee still out of Barstow, California, holding on 3rd. 2nd place. There's still Cruz Burchard out of Beaumont, California. Of course, Burchard, only 13 years of age, on a number 22 machine. Currently runs 2nd place behind our current leader of Ethan Groom, 15 years old, out of Temecula, California, in that number 11 car. Nice job by Groom. Burchard in 2nd still. Salee in 3rd. Judge in 4th. 5th place coming through now. 16, 121 is Schindel. 16 is Cruz Worley. And Schindel in 121 in 6th. Now we'll keep our tags on the number 121 as he's working his way through the pack. Paxton Schindel right now is starting to catch up to Cruz Worley. Working on the inside, almost was able to get him there. Schindel got him within gun sights. Kendall Hawks also having a good day today, except for right now, he's way back into the field with that 106 out of Ramona. Mason Delgado behind Kendall Hawks on a 122. He's one of our youngest riders in the field at 12 years of age. Leader number 11, Ethan Groom. 2nd place, Cruz Burchard. 3rd place, Travis Salee. 4th place, Braden Judge, 156. Now we got a battle for 5th place brewing right now between the 16 and Schindel. And here comes the 27 of Kate Danbury as we come to our midsection of race number 11 for the start of the 2nd half of race number 11. Definitely going to be Groom, Burchard, Salee. Judge will be our top 4. That'll be our first 2 rows. And the 8 will beat out the 106, and that's Chase Worley. Just by a front bumper will beat out Kendall Hawks for that position, 106. And then is Mason Delgado, the youngster in the APX out of Escondido, California. Okay, for those of you just coming in to watch our race number 11, you wonder why. Why does that yellow flag come in midstream and you reline everybody back up? Well, we're going to tighten up the pack. And this final off of these This last start and the last finish will determine who's going to be the winner. So we have to watch number 11, Ethan Groom, on the inside, Cruz Burchard on the outside, Travis Salee on the inside row 2, followed by Braden Judge. Cruz Worley inside row number 3. And if y'all wonder why we do this, you know, Lucas Oil and a lot of the closed course at GAS, you know, Great American Short Track, they do it as well. They split the entire lap times in half and restart, and whoever finishes at the end of that, it just makes it a little more interesting and tightens up the real estate between some of these riders. Gives them a better chance too, for those of them starting farther back, for maybe bettering their positions in the overalls. Now, of course, we have a different format for tomorrow. It's going to be off-road program, and we'll be doing our off-road unclassified full course practice after the completion of our short course today. And we'll be relocating our trailer. It'll take about 45 minutes or so, and we'll take the time to do podiums at that time after the completion of our closed course racing today. Groom, Burchard, Salee, and Judge, our top 4. Now look on the outside, Paxton Schindel, row number 3. And Salee working on the inside of everybody, man. He is trying hard, bumping and grinding. Judge on the outside. And again, oh no, Cruz Burchard, our leader now. Second place being Ethan Groom. Braden Judge, and almost going all the way sideways. Ethan Groom pulls it up, salvages his second place. Braden Judge, he gets sideways, drops all the way back to 9th place. So tough break, he was running in 4th, now dropping back to 9th. But look at this Cruz Burchard. In the double 2, he is our leader, but here comes the number 11, Ethan Groom, working on our leader. We got a battle for the lead now. Burchard and Groom, our top 2. And look at this battle for 4th place. We got 4 cars all right there in the hunt for 4th. Travis Salee in 4, trying to hold off the charge. The car. As he's behind Paxton Schindel, 121. Schindel now coming up on the Groom, takes over second. Something happened in the Groom. What a tough break. Early race leader dropping way back. Mechanical issues for the number 11 car, now dropping way back into the field. Cruz Burchard, clean air. Paxton Schindel in 2nd. Travis Salee in 3rd. And here comes the 16 car of Cruz Worley in that 4th spot, knocking on the door of Paxton Schindel on that 121. Now Schindel out of El Cajon, California, 12 years of age. And our leader, the double 2 out of Beaumont, 13 years old. Man, Burchard is on fire today, man. He's all the way back into the field, continues to lead. Good job by Schindel. Travis Salee. Now maybe 156, Braden Judge can pick up the piece. He's being followed by Chase Worley, number 8. And then Mason Delgado. 27, Caden Danbury, he's into that mix, that battle for 4th right now. Danbury, number 27, he's 13 years of age out of Vista, California. Now Delgado just learned in the ropes. He's in a 122 car out of Escondido, California. Just stepping up to the bigger car just recently. And he's also one of our quad racers for the WORCS series. He'll be racing next weekend in 4 different classes next week. Burchard still in the lead, 22. Followed by Schindel, Salee, and this battle for 4th right now between Worley and Ethan Groom. Worley in the 16, Groom in the 11. Groom on the inside picks up some piece, our early race leader, now back up into 4th behind Travis Salee. All over the place, trying to pass the number 16 of Cruz Worley. This is our number 11 of Ethan Groom. Groom not quite able to get him. He's got some mechanical difficulties going on with that number 11 car out of Temecula. But he just worked on the inside and gets by Worley. They're in turn number 3. So we're seeing the number 11 trying to recount some real estate between him and Schindel. He's currently in that 4th spot behind Paxton Schindel, number 1. Behind the 16 car, the 71 car of Travis Salee. White flag coming out for Cruz Burchard, number 22. Swings way wide in turn number 2. What a tough break for Braden Judge, man. He dropped all the way back to 8th place right now. After a spin out, they're in turn number 2 about 4 laps ago. So just a couple more turns for number 22 of Cruz Burchard. Burchard on that first start ended up in 3rd place. Worked his way all the way back up to the lead position as the checker flag flies for Burchard, 22. 2nd place, Schindel, and 3rd place to Salee, 71. 4th place, number 11 of Ethan Groom. 5th place, 27, Danbury. 16 is Cruz Worley, and a 34, Don Daly slips in behind Danbury on the 27. Daly with the number 27. Coming up next is race number 12, Side-by-Side Production 1000. Will include number 57 out of Torkerville, Utah, 18 years old. That's Madison Durati. Out of Washington, Utah, 26 years of age, the number 64 Yamaha of Dylan Iverson. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, 18 years of age, the number 299 Colton McDonald. 36 years young, number 401, out of Richfield, Utah, Jeff Barnes. 32 years of age, 444, out of Salt Lake City, Utah, Henry Smith. 17 years old, 707, out of Willamar, California, Sebastian Marquez. Also 17, out of Blythe, California, the 902, it's Evan Striplin out of Mad Racing. Also out of Mad Racing in Blythe, California, number 17, the 904, Chase DeSudius. and out of Canyon Lake, California, the youngest rider in the field, and I would bet some money on him being in a gambling town here in Nevada. The 913, Chase Carr. Anyone want to take up that bet with me? I'll put $10 on the spot right now that Chase Carr will take the win. I'm just saying, of course, that's just a nice little gambling. Anybody want to take that bet? So it's Durati, Iverson, McDonald, Barnes, Smith, Marquez, Strickland, Decidius, and Carr. Race number 12, 9 entries. Side by side, production 1,000. We'll make second call, race number 13, Pro Stock. Second call, Pro Stock, race number 13, to staging. And that'll be our finale for the racing for today. And again, I'd like to make a last call for race number 13, our Pro Stock to staging. Last call, Pro Stock to staging. Thank you. And this is race number 12 for side-by-side production 1000 as they come down the front straightaway. On the inside, Chase Carr, 707. On the outside, Sebastian Marquez. Marquez on the outside, Carr on the inside. Marquez gets the jump. Carr drops back. He files into second place. And Madison Durati in the third spot, 57, slides into that nicely. And here comes Carr knocking on the back door of Marquez for that lead position. Less than a car length separates first and second between Marquez and Carr. Durati still into that third spot. Nice slide in for that fourth spot. It's a good battle of three cars for fourth right now. Iverson in that fourth spot, fifth being Jason Sudius, sixth being Evan Strickland, 902. And here comes Carr on the Marquez, bumping wheels, just saying drop back a little bit, but he's still working it. Sebastian Marquez, the number 707. He's continuing to lead as he swings wide. Carr on the inside, and Marquez side by side, coming through turn number 3. Marquez trying to hold off the charge of Carr. Carr getting a good run coming through turn number 4. Coming out front straightaway. Carr side by side with Marquez. Marquez pushes him into the wall. That was crazy. They did bump tires. Carr on the inside of Marquez. Oh, this is a good battle, folks. You got to come out and see this. Here comes Carr back on the outside of Marquez. Side by side still. 57 of Girardi. And then Iverson in that 4th spot. But Carr in the lead as he gets by in turn number 2. Sebastian Marquez now drops back to 2nd. Good battle for 3rd between Iverson and Girardi. Madison Girardi out of Torqueville, Utah, 18 years of age, number 57 in 3rd, followed by the Yamaha Dylan Iverson. Iverson on the inside of Girardi. Girardi passes it back up again. We got a good battle for 3rd between Madison Girardi, number 57, and 64, Dylan Iverson. Iverson on the inside of Girardi takes back over the 3rd. Girardi back on the inside of Iverson. Here to spoil it all, the 904, Chase Sudius. Sudius working on the inside of Girardi for that 4th spot. Still Chase Carr, our leader, number 613, 913 I should say, and Sebastian Marquez, 707, still 1st and 2nd place. Here in race number 12, our side-by-side production 1000. Carr coming up on the lap driver. 401 is Jeff Barnes. Barnes between Marquez and Carr. And Iverson in the 64 car, now in that 3rd spot. Now you can honestly say he's the fastest Yamaha in the field. Well, talking about Yamahas, yesterday in qualifying 2nd fastest was Nick Granlund. Nick Granlund will be coming up next. He's the fastest Yamaha in the field, number 68. 2nd fastest qualifier yesterday in Pro Stock. Carr, Marquez, Iverson, Girardi, and then Sudius. That's our top 5. But now, this is going to get interesting. Between Carr and Marquez. Now, on that start on the first half here in race number 12, Sebastian Marquez got the jump on the gun, and Chase Carr had to make up time to pass him back. We'll see if he gets the jump on the gun again. Marquez on the outside, Carr on the inside. As they follow the lead by Tyler Cole, not only our pace, but our sweep rider on course. I tell you what, great performance by Madison Girardi, number 57, out of Torqueville, Utah. She's 18 years of age. Was all the way up to that 3rd spot until Dylan Iverson from Washington, Utah got by. He's 26 years old in the 64 Yamaha. Now coming up next is the start of the second half of race number 12, our side-by-side production 1000. Carr, Marquez, Iverson, Durati, Decidius, I'll just name off the other riders. 299 McDonald, 401 Barnes, Smith 444, and Evan Striplin 902. Our first three rows nicely packed up, ready to go. As Tyler Cole, our pace driver. Carr on the inside, Marquez on the outside. Marquez again by a nose, gets a whole shot. He's now on the inside as Carr comes around the outside. Madison Durati now in the third spot, gets by Iverson. Shake over that, and she's coming up now on the Marquez. Battle for second now brewing. We also got a battle for fourth between Decidius and Iverson. Decidius the 904 and Iverson on the 64. Carr and Marquez, Durati and Iverson battling for third. And here comes Chase Decidius for that third spot. Iverson side by side with Durati. And Chase Decidius watching all this melee happen right in front of him. Oh, bumping and grinding. And Chase Decidius gets blown off course by Durati, trying to get into that fourth spot. So tough break for the 904 as everybody gets by him now. .913, 707, and 64. That's our top three. Now Chase Carr, 14 years old, out of Canyon Lake, California, coming down front straightaway. Followed by 17-year-old out of Willowmore, Sebastian Marquez. Dylan Iverson at 24 years of age, out of Washington, Utah, number 54. And Madison Durati out of Torkerville, Utah, 18 years of age, number 57. Now the 64 Yamaha, Dylan Iverson, number 64, he's working his way up, trying to tighten up the real estate between him and Sebastian Marquez, number 707. But Madison Durati, she says, absolutely not. You're going to pull away from me at all. But she's keeping her arms one within gun sights of that Yamaha, number 64. Of Iverson. Behind Durati is 299 RS1 of Colton McDonald out of Vegas. He's 18 years of age. left turn number 4. It's our leader. Chase car. The white flag out. With the white flag, 707 in second. Third place, Dylan Iverson, 64. Followed by Madison Karate, 57. Good dice going on between Chase Azudius, 904, and Colton McDonald, 299. Azudius coming on the inside of McDonald, battling for that position. As Evan Strickland watching all this transpire right in front of him. Nice job, Chase Carr. You see, you would have lost if you would have taken that bet, because I guarantee it. Despite mechanical difficulties, Carr would have to be the winner in that. Good job by Marquez. Good job by McDonald holding off the charge of the 904, Chase Azudius, for that 6th spot. So good job, or 5th spot, I should say. Now, I do have to bestow a disclaimer amongst all of you right now. My account of the race is only from what I can see. It is not official. So again, my own disclaimer. The official is posted 30 minutes after each and every race. Little bit of water spritz going on track right now. Just in time for race number 13. It's our first pro race of the day. It's a side-by-side pro stock, race number 13. Hailing out of Atascadero, California, the winningest multi-class WORCS Racing champion in history. Number 1 team, Bo Barron. Out of El Cajon, California, 32 years of age. Number 35, it's Chris N. Johnson. Fast qualifier yesterday here in Pro Stock. Hailing from Riverside, California, 21 years of age. Lucas Oil Racing Champion, number 52, Ronnie Anderson. Second, the 51-year-old Nick Brandlin. The 777 out of Anaheim, California. 18 years of age. Braden Baker. Number 79. Long, I've known this kid since he's just an amateur in motocross. Out of Paso Robles, California. The 4-wheel part special. 27 years old. Jesse Nelson. Out of Whitman, Arizona, former quad champion in WORCS Racing Series, number 93, 27-year-old Matthew Hancock. Our points leader in the side-by-side pro stock right now. Hailing out of Las Vegas, Nevada, son of Rob, it's Cade McCachran, 19 years old. Hailing out of Vista, California, 17 years young, number 188, it's Casey Sims. Out of Bakersfield, California, 29 years of age, the 422, another multi-class champion, both quads and heading to be a 3-wheeler champion, Davey Hagsma. Out of Menifee, California, 28 years young, number 883, having some mechanical difficulties the last couple of races, it's Dylan Limberg. Out of Ehrenberg, Arizona, number 901, 19-year-old, it's Clayton Winnicky out of Mud Racing. Also out of Ehrenberg and Mud Racing, making podium last a couple weeks ago, the 21-year-old, number 903, Cody Winnicky. That's our lineup right now. Race number 13, side-by-side pro stock, right here in your face. Following the lead, Tyler Cole, our pace rider. And it should be Anderson and Granlund on the front row. What a great race. Qualifying yesterday for Nick Granlund, 68. Cade McCachran, second fastest one. McCachran, Granlund, side by side. McCachran gets the whole shot. Granlund drops back just a little bit, but still holds on to second. Great job by Nick Granlund. And here comes the 77 of Braden Baker. And a 93 of Matt Hancock. They're right into the mix as McCachran says, come on boys, let's party. He's making it happen right now. But look at this Granlund side by side with Braden Baker all the way through turn number 2 and turn number 3 as well. Granlund still holds on to that second spot behind McCachran. So it's Cade McCachran in the Brew 102 Fox Shock Special. Following him, the Yamaha 68 of Nick Granlund. Third place, the 777 of Braden Baker. Fourth place of 883 of Dylan Limberg. Chris Johnson in that fifth spot, number 35, swings wide as Hancock gets on the outside of Johnson. Oh no, sorry about that, that's H&M Motorsports of David Hagsma. Now moves into fifth. Now Hagsma is a late comer, not a short course guy, he's an off-road guy. And him and Johnson side by side battling for fifth. Granlund still holding on to second. McCachran in the lead, Braden Baker in third, and Dylan Limberg in fourth. McCachran flying around turn 4 with that Brew 102 Fox Racing Special. Baker trying to work on the inside of Granlund. Nick Granlund hold on to that position. By far the fastest Yamaha in the field, the number 68 of Nick Granlund. right out of Las Vegas, right down the street here. Baker bumping and grinding on the Grandland for that second spot. As Dylan Lindbergh, 883, is watching all this transpire right in front of him. But look at this battle for fifth. Chris Johnson, David Hagsma, and Casey Sims, all right there, battling for that fifth spot. Our top four separating the boys from the girls, that's for sure, man. Look at these guys go. Caden McCachran in the Brew 102 Special, Nick Granlund, Baker, and Lindbergh, our top four. Now here's that battle for fifth place again. Between Johnson, Hagsma, Sims. And here comes Bo Barron. Bo Barron into the mix. 6, 7. All the way back in 8th spot. Our winningest side-by-side or multi-class champion of all. Oh, who's that in the green car, man? He is on the move. It's Johnson, Hagsma, and then Sims. Sims comes on the inside. Outside of him now. That green car now gets by Hagsma, and he's got Johnson as gun sights. As McCachran leads. Granlund, Baker, and Lindbergh. And that battle for fourth continues. Hagsma gets ahead of the green car. Well, it's Cody Wenicky. Sorry for the Cody made podium there in Mesquite just a week prior, so he's just ahead. Of Dave Hagsma. You got Casey Sims. Sims on the inside of Johnson. Bumping side by side. They're so close they can take each other out. And Sims now gets by Chris Johnson on the 35. Cody Wenicky behind this, watching it all happen. And Hagsma and Hancock. Hancock gets by Dave Hagsma out of Bakersfield, California. And Hancock out of Whitman, Arizona. Both former quad champions. McCachran and Granlund and Baker and Lindbergh, our top four. Battle for fifth continues. Sims, Johnson, Wenicky, and here comes Bo Barron now. Bo Barron in that 8th spot, all the way back from 10th. Good job by Casey Sims, though. Gets by Johnson on that last lap. And here comes Cody Wenicky. Cody in the 903. As Bo Barron come reeling in on Cody right now on that number 1 tee. Bo Barron out of Atascadero, California, the winningest WORCS Racing multi-class champion of all time at 40 years young. I tell you what, phenomenal performance by Caden McCachran as usual, but look at this. Second place, now will be on the outside of row number 1. The 68 Yamaha of Nick Granlund will be on that front row, sitting side by side with Caden McCachran. Wow, that was a mouthful. McCachran, Granlund, Baker, and Lindbergh, our top four. As they're getting all prepared to follow the lead of our pace rider, Tyler Cole as he's getting ready to go. Okay, boys, let's go party. No slouchers in this entire mix right now. Now keep your eyes on number 188 and 35. They could be the spoilers in this mix. Same with the number 903 and Bo Barron. Now Weineke on the inside of Bo Barron. And Sims on the inside of Johnson. And then Baker on the inside of Lindbergh. And McCachran on the inside of Granlund. Okay, we need race number 14. Last call to stage, race number 14. That will be side-by-side production turbo. Race number 14, last call to staging. We're just lacking 944 to staging for race number 14. Now the question is, what about this 1T guy? What about Bo Barron? Can he be a spoiler in this mix? I know McCachran's definitely he ate his Wheaties this morning. Same with Nick Granlund. But man, oh man, here comes Bo Barron after a horrible start and qualifying in 7th place coming into this realm. You can't take anything from the performance of both McCachran and Granlund. They are flat out outclassing the rest of the tribe. As Tyler Cole looks back, clear sailing, getting ready to pull off course. Baker trying to work on the inside of McCachran. McCachran swings wide a little bit. Here comes Baker. Baker takes over the second from Granlund. Granlund drops back to 5th. So Braden Baker on the move, Lindbergh, Granlund, and here comes Casey Sims side by side with Granlund. Caden McCachran trying to hold off the charge of Braden Baker, 77, and Dylan Lindbergh, 883. Granlund settles back into 4th spot. Now Granlund's car's working out really good today. He's got the short course tires on and the stiff suspension for our short course racing, and he is the only Yamaha in the field as he's now coming up on the Lindbergh for that 3rd spot. Let's see if Granlund can take it over. And what about our new leader? Look at this. Braden Baker takes over the lead from Caden McCachran. McCachran back on the inside of Lindbergh, back on the inside of Baker, back on the outside to get the inside on Baker. Granlund still ahead of Johnson for that 4th spot, and Lindbergh settling in for 3rd. So it's Baker, McCachran, Lindbergh, and Granlund, our top 4. Baker just twisted it up, man. Where in the heck did he come from? I thought nobody had anything for McCachran, but I was wrong, man. Look at this, stretching the lead even further. Baker on fire on a 777. And now the Brew 102 Fox Special trying to hold off the charge of Lindbergh in that 3rd spot. Lindbergh on the inside of McCachran, working down the front straightaway, coming in turn number 1. Bumping and grinding. Lindbergh now battling for 2nd, trying to steal that 2nd place from McCachran. And Nick Granlund, 68, in 4th, watching all this transpire. Now watch, there's a chance that Lindbergh and McCachran could take each other out. Now to put Granlund back into 2nd. But Baker, man, he is checked out of the building. Look at him go. Good battle for second between McCachran and Lindbergh. Dylan Lindbergh on the 883, McCachran on the 102. Man, Lindbergh's getting all sorts of speed coming into this thing now as Nick Granlund's watching all this in front of him. Drone flying, watching Braden Baker. I tell you what, that is some great drone flying right now, hanging over Dylan, over Braden Baker. That drone is right with Baker this entire time. He's got some great footage. That's going to be on our live streaming as well. Off that drone footage, controlled by Felton from Moto Effects. Moto Effects in good trim right now. Look at this, man. That drone is all over Baker. Not even Linden. That is pretty cool, man.
All right.
All over. Full speed ahead. And here comes Granlund up on the Lindbergh for that third spot. Nick working on the inside, pitching sideways. Almost gets him. Baker, McCachran, Granlund, followed by Johnson, Bo Barron. No, Bo Barron back into the field. That was some outstanding drone flying, by the way, Felton. Good job, buddy. Look at the lead, the 77 coming around. One more time to go after this. Braden Baker taking the white flag. Kate McCachran. And here comes Nick Granlund. He wants a podium at least. Comes on the inside of Lindbergh. Lindbergh got the speed, able to carry it through as Granlund tries to steal that third spot from him. Granlund back on the inside of Lindbergh for that third spot. Just a couple more turns for the 777. Out of Anaheim Hills, California, 18 years young, Braden Baker. And the last straightaway. Great job. Braden Baker will take the win. David McCachran second. Dylan Lindbergh in third. Nick Granlund in fourth. Chris Johnson in fifth.
try to put my headphone set back on. Sorry.
Coming up next, it's our race number 14, side-by-side production turbo. Out of Barstow, California, 54 years young, the number 8, Special 8, Jimmy Walker. 46-year-old out of Henderson, Nevada, number 124, Brandon Johnson. Next 3 riders are all out of St. George, Utah. 22 years old, number 149, Taylor Cox. Number 223, 23-year-old Rio Cox. And the 276, 17-year-old Brody Cox. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, 34 years young, number 547, Blaine Davis. Also out of Vegas, number 794, 34 years young, it's Jennifer Broughton. Out of Yorba Linda, California, 15 years young, number 944, it's Ryan Prosser. Number 978 out of Verenberg, Arizona, and the Mud Racing Group, 44 years young, it's Daniel Winnicky. And 52 years old, number 991 out of Oak Hills, California, Mark Higham. That's our racers right now lining up to stage race number 14, our side-by-side production turbo. Yes, go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, so.
Roger that. Also like to remind everybody immediately following our race number 16, we'll be getting underway with podiums. So let's make first call for podiums, our first 3 podiums, first races 1 through 3. So grab your trophy and be ready. And I love to be doing interviews and everything for our top 3 riders of each class for our top 3. So let's plan on immediately following race number 16 that our first 3 races, our top 3 riders of each, come on down and we'll do podiums, do pictures, do handshakes, and we'll do some great interviews as well. We only have a 45-minute window to do all of our podiums for today's racing at that time before we get underway with full course unclassified practice. I can officially say race number 1 through 3, we can do podiums immediately following. Lined up right now, race number 14. Walker, Johnson, Cox, Davis, Broughton, Prosser, Winnicky, and Higham. Race number 14, lining up, ready to go. We need our side-by-side 1000 stock, race number 15, to staging. That'll be last call to staging for race 15. And we need first call for race number 16, our side-by-side pro production. Oh, by the way, that's going to be a fun race. 16 entries in that class. Little bit of moisture on the track right now. But you know what? They all have to race on it. Inside, Davis, our fast qualifier, 5:47, 9:44 outside. Jimmy Walker on the inside row number 2, followed by 124 of Brandon Johnson. Davis gets a shot, gets a whole shot, and leads the parade. 5:47 out of Vegas. And here comes Jimmy Walker, number 8. And Ryan Prosser, I are bumping and grinding and going off course. As Davis drops back to 3rd. Nice job by Jimmy Walker. He's in 2nd place. Right behind Ryan Prosser. Walker takes over the lead from Prosser. Davis in 3rd. So no telling where this is going to go now. Because I tell you what, fast qualifier. Blaine Davis is now back up in the 2nd spot. As he reel in to chase down Jimmy Walker. Man, I don't know if Prosser was sleeping on the game on that one, but man, he dropped all the way back as Jimmy Walker and Blaine Davis stretching even further. 4th place is 276 of Brody Cox. Brody Cox out of St. George, Utah on the number 276. Now Jimmy Walker, the old guy in the field, old age and treachery. He's at 54 years young. He is spanking the rest of the tribe. Blaine Davis, 5:47, holding strong into 2nd. Ryan Prosser in 3rd place. Now Prosser had a great race earlier on today in one of the other classes. He's having to settle out for 3rd because here comes Jimmy Walker. Blaine Davis, Ryan Prosser. Battle for 4th with the 149. Oh, Taylor Cox gets by Brody Cox. Taylor and Brody are brothers, by the way. So Taylor gets by his brother. Taylor in a Can-Am. Brody in a Polaris. So right now, Taylor Cox is our fastest Can-Am driver in the field here with our production turbo, race number 14. Walker, Davis, and Prosser are top 3 still. Number 8, 5:47, and 9:44. Now Taylor Cox starting to reel in on our 3rd place of Ryan Prosser, putting that Can-Am to work. Here in our production turbo class, race number 14. Brody Cox, 276, ahead of the other Can-Am brother of Rio Cox, the older of the 3, number 223. Nice pass by Brandon Johnson, 124, as it gets by Daniel Winnicky, number 978. I would say Jimmy Walker has pretty much checked out of the building. Smooth as glass, he is on the gas. Where's an old announcing friend of mine used to say? Our local from Vegas, none other than Phil Iverson, used to say, Holy moly, guacamole. Well, Jimmy Walker got a guacamole sandwich for everybody, that's for sure. Now Blaine Davis starting to tighten up the real estate a little bit between him and Walker. On the 547, Walker on the number 8. Still Ryan Prosser in third. But hey, we got the yellow flag coming out pretty quick. And I tell you what, on the gas, Taylor Cox in the Can-Am, number 149, might have a possibility of podium if he plays his cards right coming up for this restart. Same thing goes for Blaine Davis, being able to catch up with Jimmy Walker. And you can't rule out Ryan Prosser, number 944, for being the top of the heap coming through turn number 1. And this battle of the brothers continues on between two of the Cox brothers, Rio Cox and Brody Cox. Now Brody Cox ahead of Rio. Now, can Jimmy Walker hold off Blaine Davis, Ryan Prosser, and Taylor Cox? I don't know, man. Taylor Cox getting that Can-Am dialed in on that last couple of laps, and he's right there with them. Not to mention Brandon Johnson on the outside of row number 3. He's in the 6th fastest spot, number 124. Now, if he plays his cards right and stays right with the win, with Taylor Cox, who's second row on the outside, he could possibly follow the Can-Am through the field. Jimmy Walker trying to clean out his Polaris RZR, along with Blaine Davis, second place on the outside on row number 1. Last call, race number 15. To staging, that's 1,000 stock. Last call, 1,000 stock. To staging, last call. As our pace and sweep rider out on the field, Tyler Cole doing a fine job all day long, keeping everybody in line. As with myself, we have not taken a single break all day long, both Tyler and myself. Same thing with JD over there, our official starter and finish line flag man. JD, good job over there, man. Keeping everybody in line. Right on, brother. And then, of course, our staging master today, Darren Waldreth. Good job, Darren. Then we got a whole field of sweepers. We got Dane Perry out there, Kerry Wallace, Randy Perry. Tyler Cole pulling off. Who's going to get it? Is it going to be Walker? Is it going to be Davis, Prosser, or Cox? That's a good choice here. And what about Davis gets it coming out of turn 1. Walker drops back but settles into second. Here comes Walker on the outside of Davis to go on the outside. Now dives on the inside. Watch out for that. Taylor Cox now punching on the inside of Walker. Taylor Cox, number 149, in that third spot safely. As Brody Cox, 276, rounds up our top four. So Cox brothers running third and fourth place respectively, and fifth place, by the way. All three Cox brothers are right there. Taylor Cox, Brody Cox, and then Rio Cox. Davis, Walker, Cox, and Cox. And the 991 of Mark Higham. Good battle behind him of Daniel Winnicky and Brandon Johnson. Oh, Brody Cox way back into the field. Still battles continue between Davis, our leader, and Walker in second. Davis, 547, Walker, number 8. And look at this, Cox brother coming on the inside of Cox brother. It's actually Brandon Johnson in that third spot, 124. And then Taylor Cox. And then Rio Cox. Taylor Cox running in that fourth spot behind Johnson. Brandon Johnson, 124, out of Henderson, Nevada, 46 years young. Now running in that third spot. Comfortably, by the way. What a great restart for Davis, man. He's holding on to the lead, about the same amount of distance Walker had in the first half of race number 14. So fast qualifier right now. Blaine Davis, 547, our current leader, way sideways coming off of turn number 4. Now I have to mention a great job by Brandon Johnson, 124, way back into the field. Claws his way up through the field to take over that third spot. So he's our last podium position, number 124, out of Henderson, Nevada. Now all the Cox brothers, sponsored by All-Star Excavating. Mark Higham, back in sixth spot right now, number 991. Sponsored by PRP, Elka, Roll Design, Maxima, and Fuel Wheels. And our second place, Jimmy Walker, sponsored by GBC Tires, Polaris, Hostile, Two Brothers, and Method Wheels, and EBC Brakes. The white flag comes flying out for Blaine Davis. Nice job for the number 547 out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Prosser side by side with Johnson with the white flag coming out. Ryan Prosser, after a mistake earlier on, dropped way back into the field. Now has fourth place in his gun sights, or third place in his gun sights. Works on the inside of the 124. Johnson takes over that position. Taylor Cox just in front of him in third. So we might possibly have a battle another turn as Blaine Davis, leader of the parade here, comes round for the last time to the front straightaway. Great job by the 547. Gets way sideways. Takes the checkered flag Jimmy Walker coming in second and third. Look at this, man. Good job by number 149 of Taylor Cox. Followed by brother 223 Rio Cox. The Can-Ams run third and fourth, respectively. Oh, fourth and fifth, respectively. Again, I'd like to mention lunchtime being served over at Caesar's Baja Grill. Hamburgers, tacos, nachos, burritos, and chicken strips and fries, along with ice cold drinks over there at Caesar's Baja Grill. Coming up next, race number 15. It's our 1,000cc stock side-by-side class. The oldest rider and driver in the field from Clovis, California, the 377, 29 years young, it's Matt Fry. The next will be a 20-year-old out of Henderson, Nevada, number 12, Cameron Johnson. All the rest are teenagers, by the way. The 222 out of Oak Hills, California, Cole Feike. The 299 out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Colton McDonald. Out of Yuma, Arizona, number 421, Caden Isabella. Out of Wildomar, California, 17 years young, Sebastian Marquez, number 707. 904 out of Blythe, California, Chase Decidius. And a 913 out of Canyon Lake, California, the youngest rider in the field. He's having a great weekend. 913, Chase Carr. That's our competitors right now, lining up ready to go. Race number 15, 1,000cc stock. Last call, race number 16, Pro Production. 2 staging, last call. Race number 16, Pro Production, 2 staging. Chase Carr leads out Cole Feike. Carr number 913, Feike 222. Look at the lead Carr has over everybody else. Our third place, the 904 of Chase Sedulius, followed by 707 Sebastian Marquez. That's a good battle for third place right now. And a 421 of Caden Isabella. Isabella on the 421. What a performance all weekend long by this guy, number 913. Chase Carr, untouchable all weekend long. Cole Feike in second. Now Cameron Johnson and Caden Isabella battling for 5th place. Johnson in the 12, Isabella 421. So back on the front row, inside. The number 913 out of Canyon Lake, California, Chase Carr. On the outside, row number 1 out of Oak Hills, California, the 19-year-old, the 222 of Cole Feike. 3rd place, inside row number 2. Out of Blythe, California, 17 years old, number 904, Chase Decidius. Outside row number 2, also 17, from Willamar, California, the 707, Sebastian Marquez. The number 12 out of Henderson, Nevada. Inside row number 4, Cameron Johnson. Outside row number 4, out of Blythe, California, also 17 years young, the 904 of Chase Decidius. Matt Fry and Colton McDonald make up the back. And we're ready to restart, start second half of race number 15. Again, last call for race number 16 to staging. Last call, race number 16. That's our Pro Production. Last call to stage, race number 16. So, I would be a betting man right now. I'll put $10 on the table. Anybody wants to bet me right now, I'll bet that Chase Carr will take the win here in the second half of race 15. Anybody want to take that bet up with me? $10? You take it up? Okay, I don't care who else. If Chase Carr does not win, I owe you $10. Oh, Chase is your kid? Oh, why would you want to bet against him then? No, I won't do that. Nice try. No, he's a great kid though. Dude, what a great weekend, huh? Carr and Feike are front row as Tyler Cole leads him through. Our pace rider. He's a pace rider now. He's a sweep rider at the end. We got a couple pace Drivers behind, that's Dane and Randy Perry running up the tail back of the pack. Oh, bumping wheels already. Watch out for the 707 on Marquez. He could be the sleeper in this mess. Marquez slides into third. Chase Carr on the inside. And Cole Feike now being passed by Sebastian Marquez for that second spot. Feike still holds on. And here comes Isabella in the 421. What a big sneak on that one into that third spot. Good job by the 421 out of Yuma, Arizona. And there goes Harlan Foley, by the way. Dirt Nation in the house. If you racer rode it all this weekend, there will be a photo for you at the Dirt Nation booth. Check out our live feed as well at WORCSRacing.com and WORCS YouTube. Great job by Caden Isabella, 420. Caden getting passed by Marquez for that third spot, the 707, and here comes the 904 of Chase Assidius, side by side with Isabella. Still our leader, Chase Carr, 913, and the second spot, Cole Feike, 222. Caden Isabella in the third spot, 421. Sebastian Marquez in the fourth spot, 707, and fifth being that of Chase Decidius, number 904. Nice ride by Chase Carr. Oh, here comes Ken Isabella on the Cole Feike. Isabella on the inside of Feike for that battle for second. As we're coming through turn number one, Feike still has it, but here comes Isabella back on the other inside, coming into turn number two. And here comes Marquez and Cameron Johnson, number 12, all right there. That's a battle for second with 5 players. Isabella side by side with Feike. Feike got the advantage, pulls out a little bit, about a half a horsepower more, just enough to pull him ahead of Caden Isabella. Isabella back on the inside of Feike in turn number 3. Chase Carr, man, what a great ride by the 913 out of Canyon Lake, California. Phenomenal performance all weekend long. You see, battle continues for second place between Cole Feike, 222, and Caden Isabella, the 421, and Sebastian Marquez, all right there, 707, and Cameron Johnson in 5th. Oh man, and then a 904, Chase Assidius in 6th, all right there within striking distance of each other. Now, I tell you what, that pack of 5 right there, from second to 6th place, is actually starting to reel in on our leader of Chase Carr. White flag coming out. Feike in the second. Third is Isabella, Marquez in 4th. 5th place in Johnson. McDonald back in 7th. Vikey's car's starting to cut out a little bit. Isabella got him in the gun sights. Or was that Isabella's car cutting out? One of them was cutting out just then. Last call for race number 16, our finale of today, not of the weekend. We got more racing coming up later on. And we're going to run on over and do our podium presentation after race number 16 for races 1 and 3 right away. Chase car, the winner, chicken dinner, second place. Full Fikey, third Caden Isabella, 421. Fifth Marquez, sixth is Johnson. The seventh is DeSudius, 904. Eighth place will be McDonald, and ninth place will be Matt Fry. Unofficial, of course.
Then they're gonna start working on
And immediately following race number 16, we will start doing podium action. Our top three, we're making first call for our top three races, top three of each class. Please report to registration and grab your trophy and be ready to be over there right away immediately following race number 16, which is our side-by-side pro production, the finale of the day of round number 10 of the Rocky Mountain ATVMC 2021 side-by-side World Finals right here in Primm, Nevada. Sporting the 1T out of Atascadero, California, 40 years young, the winningest multi-class champion in WORCS Racing history, Bo Barron. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, number 28, number 7. Also doing some great damage this year is Jeremiah Wagner. Out of Henderson, Nevada, 24 years young, number 18, Sean Saxton. He is the current Adelanto Grand Prix King of Adelanto. Like to welcome him on board to join our party here with WORCS Racing, our side-by-side world final. Number 52 out of Riverside, California, Ronnie Anderson. 32 years young out of Lancaster, California. Number 52, it's Douglas Allen. 47 years young out of Henderson, Nevada. Number 74, Randy Romo. After winning one of the big races earlier today, 18 years old, out of Anaheim Hills, California, the 777, Braden Baker. Our official tech inspector for WORCS Racing Series out of Moreno Valley, California, 47 years of age, number 86, Larry Heiler. Out of Whitman, Arizona, 27 years young, number 93, another multi-class champion, Matthew Hancock. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, point leader in the Pro Stock. Number 102, the Brew 102 Fox Racing Special is Caden McCachran. Out of Santa Rosa, Northern California, 42 years young, number 341, John Bonanno. Another multi-class champion here on the WORCS Racing Series. Out of Bakersfield, California, 29 years young, the 422 is Dave Haxma. Out of Ehrenberg, Arizona, 21 years young, Mud Racing Zone, number 903. He took podium in Mesquite, number 903, Cody Winnicky. Out of Henderson, Nevada, 21 years young. Number 929, also on a Polaris, it's Sierra Romo. And our point leader in pro production, 44 years young, out of Rockland, Northern California, 956, Bull Judge. That's our visitor, side-by-side pro production. We are our fast qualifier from yesterday from Lancaster, California, 52. Oh no, from Riverside, California, Ronnie Anderson. Hey, coming up, our pace rider, Tyler Cole, leads them in. Looking back, good lineup for all these guys except for the tail end. Come on, guys, get your stuff together. And Ronnie Anderson slides into second space as Sean Saxton gets a whole shot and leads. Jeremiah Wagner on the inside of Anderson, bumping and grinding. Now both Saxton and Wagner and Barron are all off-road specialists. Saxton, he's a reigning king of Atlanta. Bo Judge way back in the pack. 7th place. So what the heck happened off the start with Bo Judge? Bo Judge battling with Bo Barron with that Can-Am long wheelbase on a short course. But Sean Saxton, Ronnie Anderson, and then Jeremiah Wagner, our top 3. Wow, flipped up on 2 and then back on the ground. Good job. Boy, at turn number 3 sure getting dusty. Saxton, Anderson, Wagner, R.J. Anderson, Barron and Judge side by side, battling for 7th spot. Now keep your eyes on the 28, 37 I mean. That's R.J. Anderson. Oh! Jeremiah Wagner now takes over second from Ronnie Anderson. So Ronnie Anderson now in the battle out with R.J. Anderson. As Saxton, Wagner, and the Andersons battling out. Great drone coverage, by the way, if you're watching on WORCSRacing.com or WORCS YouTube. Oh, Sean Saxton off with mechanical. R.J. Anderson out with mechanical. And a car flip on the other side. That'll put Jeremiah Wagner in the lead. Followed by R.J. Anderson and then Bo Judge. And then Matt Hancock running in fourth. Man, this might as well be a desert race. Wow. All I can say for this one is, wow. That last lap, all sorts of stuff happening. So Jeremiah Wagner, our leader. Wagner issue, car problems. Wow, R.J. Anderson now takes over the lead. Oh, tough break. And here comes Bo Judge coming up on Jeremiah Wagner for that second spot. Tough break, Wagner's running really good. And here comes Braden Baker, man. He's clawing ways through the pack as well. So Bo Judge now up to second place. He's got R.J. Anderson in his gun sights. They're coming in. Man. Saxton, Wagner, and Ronnie Anderson all out with mechanical on the same lap. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And now here comes Braden Baker on the 77. He's clawing his way through the field as well. I tell you, you just never know what's going to happen. R.J. Anderson, Bo Judge, Matt Hancock, Randy Romo, and then John Bonanno in fifth. Great ride by Bonanno. Good ride by Romo too, by the way. And here comes Braden Baker, just getting by Sierra Romo. So both Romos within one place between them. You got Braden Baker. Actually, Sierra Romo started to reel in on Braden Baker. Sierra coming up on the Baker, on the inside of Baker. They take over that position. Great job by the young lady. Oh, Romo goes up on two. Baker tried to capsulate on it. Not quite. But Sierra Romo out of Henderson, Nevada. Now has a 74 Randy Romo, her dad, right ahead of her. Cade McCachran back in the field in 7th place. Saxton able to get back going again, number 18, and then Larry Heidler behind him. So I believe Saxton might be a lap or two down. Man, that was a great race to announce, that's for sure. You know, you look forward to having really exciting events. That was definitely it, and we're only halfway through here for this pro production finale, race number 16 for round number 10 of the Rocky Mountain A2VMC WORCS Side-by-Side World Finals. I have with me in the tower right now Nick Granlund. Nick, what do you think about that race, man?
Yeah, these guys are really battling it out, but as usual in the production class, you do get a lot more mechanical failures. So some of the front runners, I think everybody broke at some point. So just gotta keep these cars running, and they're so fast out there that definitely it's a matter of keeping it last to the finish line.
Now, do you think Bo Judge has a chance of beating Anderson on this front one?
Not really. The Andersons, they're really good racers. They got experience. They got the top quality products. So those guys are hard to beat. And I mean, they're professionals and they know what they're doing. But I'm interested to see what's going to happen for third here between Romo and Hancock. Those guys are really battling it out. So we'll see how that turns out.
Well, look at this. Sierra climbed right up on the backside of Romo, too. Her own dad. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, on the restart, it's always interesting to see what happens. My race earlier, I unfortunately spun my tires and got pushed wide in the first turn. Went from second to fourth and ran out of tear-offs, unfortunately. But, that's racing. Everybody's out there racing the same course, so we're all dealing with the same, conditions. But, it's definitely a fun track. It's something that suits my Yamaha a lot better than some of the tighter, rougher courses. But, it's some tracks are better, some are not. And these guys out here are really doing a good job. And, we're getting ready for the restart right now. So, definitely last 6 exciting laps out there.
Nick, always great talking with you. Thanks for sharing us. Hey, by the way, awesome job. You are the fastest Yamaha here for our closed course this weekend.
Thanks, I appreciate that. I think I'm only one of two or three out there. So, I bleed blue, but we'll see what happens in the future.
All right, Nick Granlund on number 68, helping me out with a little commentating here. Front runners, R.J. Anderson, Bo Judge. And look at this Randy Romo, man. He is side by side with Matt Hancock. Matt Hancock, of course, a multi-class champion as well, and a former quad champion with the WORCS Series. He's running inside on row number 2, I should say. And looks like Jeremiah Wagner will be able to make the field a little bit. Something happened to his Polaris just a little bit ago. Both him and Sean Saxton and Ronnie Anderson as well. Now driving really aggressively most of the day long today. He's back on row number 4 on the inside, the 77 of Braden Baker. You never can rule that guy out to go and slide in about 2 or 3 cars here on turn number 1. So keep your eyes open on the exciting activity of that number 77. Now Bo Judge, outside front row, he's a desert specialist. By the way, he is going to be competing in the Baja 1000 coming up this next week. So we wish him all the best of luck. R.J. Anderson, he's a closed course specialist, as Nick Granlund was saying. Bo Judge gets a jump on the gun on the outside, and he is now our leader. Wow, the Can-Am from Rockland, Northern Cal. And here comes Romo in the second spot as they both squeeze off Anderson. Anderson bouncing and grinding, trying to dive on the inside of Judge to take back over the lead, and he does so just now. Wow. And Judge back on the inside of Anderson. Bo Judge, man, he is working it with that long wheelbase Can-Am compared to the shorter wheelbase Polaris Razors. Great job by Randy Romo, 74 in that third spot. And is that McCachran in fourth? It looks like it. Looks like Caden McCachran moving up into fourth. No, it's Matt Hancock. Hancock almost getting sideways. Well, he did get sideways in turn number 1 without number 93. Max started special, followed by the 341 of John Bonanno. Oh, look at this dust cloud coming up in turn number 2. Anderson, Judge, and Romo are top 3. Bo Barron way back into the pack on a 1T. Of course, our winningest multi-class champion of WORCS Racing history. 52 of Douglas Allen out of Lancaster going by just now. Oh, tough break, all bent up, number 74, running third. Randy Romo having to take a sideline, hits the wall at full speed, coming out of turn number 4. So, tough break for the 74, Randy Romo. But look at R.J. Anderson. Now, I've announced some of the Lucas Oil races, and R.J.'s actually top of the heap for quite a few of those Lucas Oil races in the past. Doug Allen hanging in there, but look at this battle for the lead. Bo Judge side by side with Anderson down the front straight. Judge on the inside of Anderson. Anderson with the speed, holding on with Judge banging wheels. They are literally banging coming out of turn number 1. Judge on the outside of Anderson. One Lucas Can-Am definitely held on. Anderson back on the inside of Judge. Side by side coming through turn number 2. As Bo Judge barely on the edge, on the inside of Anderson, back down to, coming to turn number 3 straightaway, and Bo Judge has the advantage and the lead. Wow, that was great. What a pass by Bo Judge. Judge on the 956, Anderson 37, and now a little bit of space between first and second, but there is no sleeping on this game at all. You don't take Somonex at the edge of this party, because I tell you what, one of the top close course racers, now being passed by one of the top off-road racers in the country. It don't get any better than this, man. Bo Judge definitely showing his true colors here on a closed course especially. And look at this, man. In that third spot, Cody Weineke, what a, oh, Saxton, that's right. Sean Saxton back up to third. Oh, he is a lap down. Yep. But he is staying at speed. Now, Sean was our early race leader. By the way, he is a lap down, trying to take that lap away from R.J. Anderson and Bo Judge, our current first and second place. What a tough break for Randy Romo as the white flag comes out. Bo Judge, R.J. Anderson, Sean Saxton in the middle of them. Now Saxton might mess this up for Anderson. Saxton coming up on the Judge. He wants some bragging rights here. A current reigning king of Atlanta, trying on the inside of Bo Judge. Anderson behind Saxton, man, but Saxton is a lap down. Look at the roofs coming off these cars, man. What an incredible battle all the way down to the last turn. Hey, all standing up against the fence there. Put your arms in the air. Let's cheer this guy on. Our desert champion beating the closed course champion who's raced here many times before. Bo Judge will be taking a checker flag and a win. Anderson is second, third place. Matt Hancock, great job by Matt. And John Bonanno will come in fourth with the 341. So Sean Saxton breaks down twice in one race. Thanks to Nick Granlund for coming up and joining me. And Nick, of course, on the number 68 fastest Yamaha in the crew. Man, that was a great race to announce, huh? What do y'all think about that?
Watching it on YouTube. There you go.
Man, I hope I didn't wake anybody up with that one. Yeah, I try not to scream in the microphones, that's for sure. But hey, we're gonna do podiums for races 1 through 3 right away. So races 1 through 3, top 3 of each class, grab your trophy and meet me over at the podium. I'll be over there in just a couple of minutes. So again, this will be last call for races 1 through 3, podium. We're ready to rock and roll. We're gonna be moving our scoring trailer here in just a moment.